Almost got me. They did a little bit.
They did too. Me too. I was like,
what's going on, guys?
Welcome.
Gentlemen, jackasses, how the fuck are you?
Man, he's already going to come in hot. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to yet another Nonsensical Nonsense. As always, you got me, myself, and I, Glick, hanging out here. You heard Jeffrey. He's hanging out with me. How you doing tonight, sir?
I've been working for an hour and 30 minutes.
What's going on, bud?
I've been cleaning out my toys for
And we
an
got
hour
the big dog.
and 30 minutes.
I don't know where he's at, but I see him on the screen.
Technical
He's just not
difficulties
ready to
again.
go.
Y'all got to going off my very first episode, walking in here like a damn fool, but goddamn it, I'm crunk and I'm hiking. Y'all ain't got enough for me. Who want what? Let's do this.
What? And that new voice that you guys are hearing, officially, the newest member. We went from a 3-man crew to now a 4-man crew, who will also be joining me on Monday nights for our third show of the week. The one and only, my brother from another mother, Mr. Tony D. Wakanda forever. We are so woke. We have our token black guy.
Pookums, Mike.
Pookums.
Pookums. We officially have our token black guy.
What the type? Fuck you. What the Italian eyes? How you doing? How you doing? Mandarin. My man, the Mandarin. What's going on?
There he is. What's going on, big dog?
What's up?
And fuck that token shit. I want my cash value. Fuck all y'all.
I think I got some.
You're like
some loose change around
Tyrese.
it.
You're like Tyrese from Fast and Furious. You just show up for the paycheck.
I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm
You're
gonna
the
beat these
Tyrese
nuts.
nonsense.
I'm gonna beat these nuts in your mouth. Keep it up.
Oh damn!
Let me find my headphones. Hold
But
on.
shout out to the Chatters Box. What's going on, you guys? Everybody on Twitter already hitting those likes and retweets. I appreciate the shit out of y'all. Speaking of the social media, if you guys are not already, go ahead and check us out on social media at Nonsensical Nonsense on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and yes, we are on TikTok even. You can also join us right here every Wednesday, Saturday, and now Monday, starting this week, on HAP. So if you don't have the app and you're listening to the replay, go give it a download. Give Nonsensical Nonsense a follow. Wednesdays and Saturdays, you'll get us. And on Mondays, you'll get me and the handsome bald gentleman down below.
That's what the ladies tell me.
How else?
I said bald.
Describe him, Chris?
You did say bald. Thank you. Tina, how
beardless.
You doing? Betty, how you doing? Bada bing, bada
Beardless.
boom. How you doing?
The main point right there. Beardless.
Yeah, beardless. I'll take that.
Well, we were working on that last night. But, and as I said, you can get every episode on Anchor, Spotify, Google Play, Apple Podcasts, basically anywhere and everywhere you get your little podcasts and jollies from. So go give us a liking, go give us a follow, go give us a share, give the boys the double thumbing, and go ahead and email us if you'd like to join. If you'd like to join into the Chatters Box.
Yes, the Chatters Box of Champions is ready. Go ahead and please send in your lists now to Nonsensical Nonsense podcast@gmail.com.
I had a question to.
Yeah, go ahead.
I had a question today, and Cam got it sent to you. I did see the email. But he asked how long he had to get that in, and I told him to. Well, originally I said 4 because I forgot to go live at 8.
End of this episode, please have all. What's the word I'm looking for? Lists or
your list, just
nominations.
Just have your list in.
All lists, applications submitted by the end of the show, so they can be graded and ready.
Yes.
For this week.
Yeah.
And we will post it on.
Oh yeah, I'll have it built.
We need to know about it.
Like once again, I only take the first 4 that I get. So the first 4 comes in no particular order. Make sure you have your name and like your handle or whatever, and your 5 of the most iconic one-liners from movies.
Speaking of the starting 5,
I see Tony D with that devilish smile.
As the people's champ, I will once again be putting my title on the line this week because I'm a fighting champ.
Well, on top of that, Tony D has had his list since last Saturday.
Speaking of the list and Tony D, now that he's an official member of the show, he is in the running to come for my crown.
Yes,
I don't know why I did that to myself. I probably should have kept him held down. Because he's the only one.
You done fucked up, son.
He's the only one that stands a fighting chance against me. I had to make it somewhat entertaining. You guys were boring me.
Well,
I'm like Roman Reigns. I've done run through everybody. There's no competition. I've beat everybody.
as I said before the show, the picking order, once again, for those who don't know, goes in order of whoever placed last goes first. So Tony, since this is your first time, you have first draft pick.
Okay, I appreciate
then
that.
Mike, then myself, then Chris.
Wait a minute.
I beat you last week, sir.
Tony voted. Tony got votes.
Yes, this is true. This is true, but this is Tony's first time officially able to win.
No. He's been in it for a while.
But he could never win.
He could win.
This is the first time he could win. Whose segment is this again?
Ultimate loser.
Wait. I'm brand new to the show. Let the man speak his piece. I can take this, and I can accept the challenge that he presents forth, being a new member. I will.
I see what he said.
If you all will not mind, I would like to place an even ground for everybody up here as an intro courtesy to any and everybody. Coachy makes me sick. Everybody in here do not follow Coachy Poo. He talks more shit than Donald Trump when he's a president. I said it.
Everybody follow Coachy. Not only follow him once, but follow him twice.
That is basically do the exact opposite of whatever the one Democrat says. Oh, gotcha. Well, since we brought up the subject,
I don't even take offense. Fuck y'all.
Hey, no, it's okay. The one thing Tony and I disagree on,
yes,
is politics. But
yes,
that's neither here nor there. We're not going to break that rule. And
but by the way, Tony, I just got to say, follow.
I didn't hear you. He went out. His mic went out.
I said follow. I followed your boy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Follow.
So, Michael, what are you saying? You saying that because Tony's brand new, he should be the last one to pick? Is that what you're trying to say?
I think he wants to reshuffle. I think he wants a reshuffle of the numbers, mainly because my votes have counted, even though I wasn't in the running.
Right. Okay. But how many votes did Tony get last week, and how many votes did Mike get last week?
I was told 2.
I got 2.
No, last week. Last week Tony got Tony. Last week Mike got 2. Tony got 6. Jeff got 5, and I had 7. Ooh. Yeah, Tony, you killed it last week.
I got
that
6.
That's me.
Okay.
Mike,
you can go first.
Killed himself last week.
I'm so confident in my
Mike
choices. I'm so confident in my choices. He can have first.
I don't know, Tony.
I already said I got
one. I got one that's gonna piss Tony off to no end because I'm gonna steal it before he can.
That's why I'm insisting on going first.
Yes, you go ahead.
Yeah, no, okay.
Well,
if you take the one I have on my mind, I will go all the way to Iowa and slit your throat.
Before we completely beat this horse to death the entire fucking show.
It's time for
yes.
You know what?
Whose audio? Is that mine? Let me check my audio.
Go to timeout.
No, it's actually Mike's.
No, that might have been mine. Mine was off a little bit.
Yeah, that was Mike's audio.
No, Mike's was glitching out.
Okay.
Oh,
I know mine was off too.
Mike's was
I had to put him in
out.
timeout. Let's see if he's done.
Bring my man back.
I had to put him in timeout. Are you done?
Better? Now, see, look, he automatically looks better now.
He looks like the disembodied voice when he comes on camera. It's okay.
There we go. Yeah, right? Looks like this motherfucker should be working at the Haunted Mansion at Disney. Let's get to the words of wisdom. Calm down, you premature ejaculating motherfucker. You're just busting all over the damn show.
Calm down, sir.
Get your
Snickers. Get your Snickers.
I was going to say, came into the show hot talking shit about our list, and we haven't even got there yet. But that was kind of my fault, claiming that.
Mike, by the way, Betty's calling you out on the chat. She's saying you better have a good list.
But I was going to ask.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Mike. What were you going to guarantee yourself?
Put it to 10.
I am guaranteed because this I do not guarantee Tina's vote or Betty's vote or Cheyenne's vote or any of these
so
other
you're
people's
saying
votes.
you didn't pander?
I have to earn them just like everybody else. Betty and I have both voted for other people other than me in these things, and I have guaranteed
Mike, do me a
Tina's
favor.
vote, and
Mike, you're glitching a little bit. Check the audio settings for me real quick, please. I'm not being funny, for real. Check your audio. Go to audio settings. Turn off everything but echo cancellation. That one should be in purple. All of us need to do that, please. That way we'll come across more clear.
Okay. Okay, I had my volume.
Yeah. Put the volume off, put echo cancellation in purple, and put everybody else in gray.
There you go. Echo cam.
Is that better?
Yes, you're louder, you're clearer. But
okay, all right.
Glitching. Everybody listen.
Awesome.
Mike, you loud as fuck right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you're really loud now.
Yeah, you might want to turn your mic volume down now.
Right, you actually.
You want me to turn it down?
Yeah, turn it down, please. You sound like a fucking military TI and shit. It's like Full Metal Jacket with your ass right
now. All right.
Bro, watch out. I'll fuck with y'all.
I believe it. Come down about halfway.
Let me hear you. How about this? Is this better? Is this better? Is this
You're still loud.
better?
Still fading.
Is this better?
So there you go. Come up a little bit. Come up one more notch.
Well, I'm adjusting the
right
volume.
there.
How's that?
Right there. Now, actually, come up a little bit more.
Perfect.
But I want to make sure when you're not. I want to make sure you're not
come
glitching.
up a little bit more. That's she
yes.
said.
He got a delay too. You stupid.
Well, I only got so much. Damn it.
There you go. Right there.
Right there,
all right.
that's perfect.
Yeah, he might have to.
Perfect. Sorry.
Refresh again.
Earbuds
so you can
but you got glitching still. Refresh your page. Drop down and come back up real quick. Like refresh the whole page. Just do that. See if that helps.
You want me to refresh?
We are all glitchy through Michael. Okay, Betty, thank you. I'm checking mine now. Everything is in place for me. Like I said, fellas, echo cancellation should be in purple. Everybody else should be in gray. That should optimize everything.
That's what I got.
I don't ever have any issues.
After
you got issues outside of the podcast.
We finally learned how to set the audio.
you ain't fucking wrong. You are not fucking wrong.
You are. We're finally figuring out how to set the audio. Nice.
You are 100% accurate on the fact that I have issues outside.
Talk to me, Mike.
Hey,
Talk to me, Mike. I want to make sure he sounds good, Glick. I'm sorry.
All right. So how's this? It's better.
Excellent.
There
Perfect.
we go.
Perfect. Let's rock.
All right.
Sweet.
Speaking of
like,
issues outside of the show, as of today, boys, 1 week without a cigarette for this guy right here.
Congratulations.
I'm a former
Now, I've
smoker.
been killing these motherfuckers.
I'm a former
Damn
smoker.
right.
Let me tell you something. That is every day is an accomplishment when you don't want one. And I'm telling everybody who has ever smoked, every day counts. By day 30, it should be out of your system. If you vape, I'm not mad at you. Make your nicotine as low as possible. Do not go below 3. Do not go above 9.
Mine's
this
at a
is
6.
from me to you. I'm at a 6. Everything I do is at 6.
Mine's at a 6.
50. Mine's at 50.
Congratulations. Hey, all bullshit aside, if you ever smoked Glick, congratulations. Anybody who has ever smoked, every motherfucking day counts. I'm talking to you. Fuck this token
trust me.
shit.
Well,
I'm gonna tell you as an average motherfucking knucklehead. If you ever smoke and you make it through a whole day, you did something. Just keep doing it again and again and again. It's a bitch. The first 2 weeks hurt. The third week is good. The fourth week is withdrawal. Then you're fine. I got y'all. Shit. Let's go.
Well, I smoked. I smoked for like 16 years before, and then I quit smoking. And I quit smoking for about 7 years, 8 years, and then when I came back home, a whole bunch of shit started going on. And the stress started piling on me, so I started smoking again for the last couple of years. In all honesty, in this week, it's been really easy for me. Only one time this week was I craving where I wanted a cigarette, and it wasn't that I wanted the cigarette, it was more of the habit, because I was sitting here playing video games. And I wasn't doing anything, and I wanted a cigarette. So it wasn't that
Every urge lasts 20 minutes. You got to fight those 20 minutes. Anybody that's trying to quit smoking, I'm giving you the public service message as a motherfucker. I've quit smoking more than once. This shit is much better than Nicorette. This shit is much better than Chantix. I've been on that shit. I'm telling y'all, they got drops you could take that'll take the nicotine out of your system to give you a monster headache. Oh, I know all that mess. I know all that.
Well, that was the first couple of days. That was a struggle right there for me. I was getting a headache because of the
nicotine, the actual element is on your brain.
Looks like the ghost from Christmas
Yep,
past.
exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, that's I see that. That's what I said. He looked like he should be working at the Haunted
Mansion.
Mansion in Disney. 3 beards.
Don't
and a
be mad
naked
because I
face.
got class.
We were working. Speaking of Tony's beardless face, Blazin and I were getting on him last night and told him he needed to grow his beard up because us 3 knuckleheads were up until 4 o'clock last night for no damn good reason other than to
Hapsing it
just
out.
do it.
Glick is he is brand new to the block of the Haps whores. That's what's wrong with him.
I was.
He's the new
little
bitch
Haps
on the
Ho
block.
Jr. over here.
He was the new bitch on the block. We was up last night, bugging out. It was fun though. It was fun.
Yeah, we had fun last night. I paid for it today though. I was at the gym working out. I got about halfway through my workout. I was like, God damn, I am tired as shit. Then I had to come home and do podcast stuff and get ready for tonight's show. And
does it because I'm 41 and at 2 o'clock I'm going. Fuck, I don't go to bed now.
Yeah.
yeah,
It hurt.
Tony's older than me. I'm finally not the oldest motherfucker on the podcast.
You welcome, bitches.
You look like the oldest motherfucker on the podcast though.
You're welcome, bitches.
Don't worry, you'll be the oldest person on this podcast.
I got
What's
you.
that?
I thought he said he's the oldest.
No, Mike's the
No.
youngest.
Mike's the youngest.
Oh, shit.
I'm the oldest.
Always look like the oldest
Second,
co-host on the podcast to me.
No problem. No problem. Let's get to the list.
Well,
I know
let's
your
get
time is
into-
short.
So
Let's get into Mike's
All right,
words of wisdom
so
we can get into.
we don't do the
domination
thing.
that
So
is
with
this list.
Glick's approval, I will do my bit.
I say go.
I'll let it slide. I'll accept your offer, but no, there will come a day where I will come to you for a favor, and you will have to accept my favor with no questions asked. Please, I insist, sir.
right,
Go ahead.
No.
No fighting.
No fucking fighting.
Fucking fighting.
Dog's words of wisdom. My words are some such bullshit. All right, my word today is we're going to talk about the most valuable thing anyone can give another. It's not money, it's not jewels, it's not buildings, it's not possessions. You can lose all of that and get it back. We're talking about the one thing that you cannot get back, but you spend every day, and that is your time. Your time is the most valuable possession you can give to anybody. And people have time to you deserves respect into you or what they do or anything. Us for investing our time into this podcast. Everybody that listens to
He is
And that-
glitching.
Yeah.
Mike, you are
That's real
glitching
bad, Mike.
so bad.
Refresh again.
I caught what you were saying. Time is valuable. Let's not take advantage
Time is
of it.
valuable.
Fully understood. However, I want your broadcast
amount
to
of
come
money-
across as well as us.
Can buy back time.
None. Yeah, let him
No.
refresh.
No,
I like
yeah,
what he said.
got the-
Those were good words. Those were good words, honestly.
That's
Those
good.
were
That's
good
a
words.
good
Mm-hmm.
James, what's up? Classic, what's up? Betty, what's up?
Okay,
Tina,
first-
what's up?
First of
Betty,
all,
I saw
James,
your comments.
no,
Thank you. Wicked
That's not
Italian
gonna
eyes, how you
happen.
doing? Right.
we are
There's a
not
protest
shaving
against
our
that.
beards and/or our heads. Especially since I was told last time I shaved my head, I looked like a penis in witness relocation.
He did. He looked like a penis in the witness protection program.
Yeah,
Because
But,
he made his beard look fake. On head. So it looked like he had a glued on beard.
plus, yeah, plus I was already informed that I am not allowed to shave my beard. So
Give me a mic check, Jeff. I mean, Mike, shit. I can't get you motherfuckers right.
what's
The
up?
white guy, right?
All right.
Yeah.
So with that being said, yeah, all let's look the same. Thanks a lot. With that being said, invest your time wisely.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Now,
Absolutely.
On to the dick to it.
well, and what Mike just said is something that I've been trying to get somebody to understand the last few weeks. You know, that I always have time for her, no matter what. I think she understands, but she appreciates it.
Say something enough times.
Yeah. No, you can say anything you want. You can say things until you're blue in the face. It's all about your actions.
Agreed.
Yes, actually, does you speak louder at work?
So,
But if you're ready,
with that with that being said, because I know I'm going to struggle to get you three off of this, let's go ahead, Mike or Jeff. You really got to get you an intro for this or something.
I know I gotta build something. I'm waiting on my phone. I found out that I was gonna go through AT&T, but they wanted what was it, like a grand for the
Mhm.
phone, and I was like, yeah, I'm not dropping a grand on a phone just to get a plan. That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I'm back to the well with that. So I just gotta make my way over to the company.
Am I
But
like it here?
the starting five this week is best movie iconic one-liners. And we've agreed that Mike is going to go first. Since Tony got technically beat me, we'll go after myself. And then Chris, since he won, will go last. And it is 1-1-1 for the first ones. So, Michael, what is your number one draft for best iconic movie one-liners?
Well, I would be didn't do this. I've only picked 6 picks.
I
Really?
got a real quick
Okay,
There's
question.
so many. Yeah, go ahead.
I got a real quick question. Who's got the background noise?
That would be Tony.
That probably me with Jason. I'll mute my mic till I go. Go ahead, because Jason watches TV.
Okay, no, I was just curious. I was a little bit distracted.
That ain't me. I made sure I would because I'm up
All
in the
right.
room
So,
tonight.
with that being said, I wouldn't be me. I only have 6 picks. I'm gonna do it the way that I want to do it.
Go ahead.
And that's because that's the only way that I know how.
Well, don't play any
I did
audio.
research.
Don't
No, that's
play
the audio. I'm gonna
'cause
play
it
the
won't
audio.
Go through.
Don't play any audio. If
Can't
it's
play the
copyrighted
audio,
from a
'cause we'll
movie,
audio.
you'll
That's
get
what
us
I got.
completely
Band.
muted across the board. That's what happened with
Just
the
like
music
when we were
top,
playing that,
the music
when we were playing
top
that
10.
music thing. Yeah, you'll get us banned. So just do your best impersonation of the line.
If it's a copywritten movie or anything like that, and if you play the audio for too long, because that's what killed us with that Ray Charles one, because we went too long with it, and they muted us across the board at Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. The only one that didn't hit us was Twitter, but everybody else hit us, and I had to actually figure out how to pull the audio off of Twitter from that episode, and I could never do it again. I don't know how I did it, but I had to pull the audio off of Twitter. Yeah, it sucked.
Yeah, no, pulling audio from different sources than you're used to is the biggest pain in the ass because it's
But
never the same process.
Yeah, it's a good idea, Mike, and it's one that I thought about too. To be honest with you, 100%, I was going to do the same thing.
But
It's the
I
only
was
way I know
worried
how to do
about
this
that.
to get the correct effect on it, though.
Yeah, but we know the line. If
No, we
it's
don't, because he's going to
iconic
do some
enough-
obscure
No,
movie that nobody's ever even heard of.
exactly. He's gonna go full fucking nerd.
There might be one. There might be one.
One
So,
all.
There
So
might
what
be
is
So
one
go
or
ahead
two.
and go.
I got some curveballs. I have some curveballs. I do have
curveball?
one that doesn't result in any gunfire.
I'm waiting on you, motherfuckers. Get to the point.
So,
Well, go ahead and go with your
with
number
that
one
being
overall
said,
pick.
my number one is "I'm Your Huckleberry," Tombstone.
Okay.
From what? I'm your Huckleberry from what
There-
movie?
From Tombstone, Val Kilmer.
Good fucking
It's
movie.
Val Kilmer.
Good fucking movie.
It's a really good movie.
It's a good movie.
fucking movie.
And you know what?
Weak number
Oddly
one, but
enough,
okay.
Not on my list. Not on any of my lists. My number one.
That was the only one I was afraid
I'm
Cliff
going to steal
was going to take.
Tony.
That was the only one I was
because
afraid
know
Cliff
he's
was
going
going
to
to
take
take.
it if I don't. And
So
I'm
you're
gonna
next,
take-
correct? You're next, correct?
Yes, I am next.
I'm going Jerry Jones your ass. Come on.
Oh, that's okay because they call me Mr. Tibbs.
That was my last
In the
pick.
heat of the night.
That was going to
I
be
knew you
that.
were gonna do it, Tony. And I knew I
Yep,
had to
and that's
take it
exactly
first.
why I put it on my list.
I knew.
That's why I put it on my list.
I knew.
I wasn't
What's up
thinking that, but
now?
I'm going to compliment that. I wasn't thinking that, but I'm going to
Yeah,
compliment
I put it on my list
Appreciate
because I thought Tony would pick it, and I was only going to use it.
Exactly.
as like a last pick if he didn't pick it at all, just to make him do that right there. What he's doing.
Get pissed off. I knew it. So Tony D, what is your number draft, sir?
Before I get started, I would like to ask a question. Does it have to be a one-liner, or can it be an entire phrase?
Well, you have to
It
remember.
could be a phrase. I mean, it's.
You have to remember,
it's a
Jeff
phrase,
has to type it all out.
Yeah, it has to fit. I mean, if you want.
Because I have a couple phrases.
For instance, I'm going to use one that I don't think anybody picked as an example. The inconceivable from
Princess Bride. I give you that. I would give you that. I would give you that.
Okay, but he says the line that I'm saying is, you keep using that word. I don't know think it means what you think it means. That would be the iconic line. So you can't you can use that. That is
That shit was classic. Okay. That shit was classic as fuck.
That is a classic.
Jeff, you'll just have to dumb it down. Like if there's like a long phrase, because I had a couple that were like phrases. You just have to dumb it down.
Yeah, let me admit to you all. I wrote a list down, but when Mike said he had 6, a new one came to my head. I am brand new on this show. I thank everybody. I'm honored for the appointment, for the votes, for the recommendations, for the suggestions, for everybody for letting me be here. So let me start this off properly. My movie quote that will not be forgotten is Denzel Washington in Malcolm X. Oh, I say, and I say it again, you've been had. You've been took.
I knew it.
You've been bamboozled. Led astray. Run amok. Walk with it.
I'm gonna put you've been had.
I just told Jody this morning when we were talking about the list, and I told her, I said, I know Tony is going to do something from like Malcolm X or something like that. I knew he would.
Thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you all.
I automatically assumed it, and that's why they call me Mr.
You assumed that?
Well,
that fucking movie. I love that
That was
movie.
great. That shit was iconic as fuck.
Amazing movie. Sidney Poitier is one of the greatest actors, bar none.
Yes. Yes.
So, Chris, your starting 5.
So my number one pick is probably one of the coldest lines in all movies, and this is a iconic franchise, and I dare anybody to tell me anything differently. From Rocky IV, Ivan Drago, if he dies, he dies. As Apollo Creed lays on the ring, dying. Coldest motherfucker award ever goes to Dolph Lundgren for that one 4-letter sentence.
Which Rocky is that?
It's 5 letters.
It's Rocky 4.
I mean, 5.
No,
it's 5
Rocky
words.
4.
It's 5 words. It's 5 words. That's a good one.
No, it's
now
4
you gonna
words.
make me.
He dies.
Or 5 words. Yeah, it is 5 words.
Thank you. Now it's counting, motherfucker.
Well, I wrote it down 4 words because I just shortened it because I only had like this much space on my paper to write.
Right? Okay, now, for the second round, Tony, we do 2 picks of paper.
Like that too.
Okay? So you get 2 and 3.
You're in trouble.
That being said, number 2 and number 3 is for Michael.
Number 2. One of my favorite movies. Man, since I can't do the audio, I'm going to have to do it. Man is taking a bath in a bubble bath. And done. Walks into the bathtub. He says, do you want to know how long I've looked for you and how long I've had to learn how to shoot with one arm? Next you know, bam, 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 bam. And the guy stands up, puts his hands over with gun and said, if you're going to shoot, shoot, don't talk. The good, the bad, and the ugly.
That is a good song.
Western.
I don't remember that scene.
Okay.
So if you're gonna
Shoot, don't talk.
Don't talk. The good, the bad, and the Michael. All right. Did you catch that, Chris?
Yeah,
Okay,
I did.
so
I like that.
The number 3 for Michael is
Number 3. Once again, I have to play this out. Sex Island. Gentleman is with another with our main character. Walks in the door. Got introduced to a woman with red hair. They walk to her brother, and he says that I'm here at a court. Your sister. And the brother says, if you're the last man on this world, and if she's on this world, I still say no. And he said, that's all right. I'll just talk to her. My brother stands up. He says, you make one step, I'll loose the dogs on you. He said, you say one word. No, he said, I'm going to count to 3. And then I'm going to loose the dogs on her. He said, if you count to 3, you won't hear the man count to 10. John Wayne, the Quiet Man.
If you count to
3, you won't count to 10? Oh, that was a lot to digest when all you had to do was say the line.
You won't hear the man count to 10.
Man.
And I have Tina's vote.
What's that for him?
Nothing you guys can
Don't
say.
worry. I already had Tina's vote off the Rocky
There's
one.
nothing you guys can say. I have her vote.
From what movie?
The Quiet Man.
I don't know. It took you 45 minutes to get that vote.
However long it takes is how long it takes.
That is extremely obscure, by the way. So
That's my curveball. It's the only one that doesn't result in. And that's the only one that doesn't result.
Let me show you how to do a curveball properly.
Well, okay. Show me a great one.
your turn. Well, for my number 2, we've mentioned the movie already. It is Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya.
I knew you were going to pick that.
Prepare to die. From The Princess Bride.
I knew you were going to pick that.
And since this is...
Betty, I was thinking Scarface too. I'm not going to lie. I was thinking Scarface too. You're right. Go ahead.
And since this is the world's greatest podcast, I have to mention the world's greatest on-air host when he says, Good
morning, Vietnam! That was one of my reserves. I love it.
So, Tony, number 2 and 3. I know, tough act to follow.
One of the most infamous movie phrases ever across all platforms, all genres, all demographics for the past 30 years. Wesley Snipes as Nino Brown when he says, sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Absolutely.
That shit hurt my feelings.
That hurt everybody's damn feelings.
I like that. I'm going to use that. What movie is that from?
New Jack City.
Mm-hmm.
Jack City.
Told y'all I've been working on this shit. I'm
I'm
thinking about making another change to my list based on what Glick said for the most evil phrase ever in a movie, but I don't remember exactly what he said. Because one of the most evil phrases I've ever seen in a movie wasn't even with grown folks, it was with kids. And I don't want to disqualify myself, so I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to look it up first. My third pick, for sake of time, no disrespect to the podcast, thank you all once again for allowing me to be here. The movie Scream. When they were describing how to do a movie, how to write a movie, and what not to say in a movie, and that motherfucker looks at everybody and says, I'll be right back. Yes, I do watch white movies.
That's okay.
I do have to say, that is like a really white movie.
Dude, that movie was classic.
Yeah, but hey, have you seen the previews for the new one, Tony?
No.
They're bringing everybody back. It's another sequel, but they're bringing the original cast back.
Yeah. Appreciate
it
y'all.
Looks good.
Thank you all. Thank you all. I'm gonna watch it. Thank you all.
Yeah.
Thank you all.
Christopher, your number 2 and 3s.
My number 2 and 3. I got a curveball for you, boys.
Go ahead.
It's one of my favorite movies. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you guys what movie it is, and you'll never guess the line in a million years.
Blaze
But it's
Bounty
from
from
Top
Steam.
Gun.
Okay. Top
It's from
Gun.
Top
Come
Gun.
on. Come on. I can figure it from one word. Try me.
Goose, you big stud. Take me to bed or lose me forever. Show me the way home, baby.
You shake my nerves and you rattle my brain.
Yeah. I love that scene in that movie.
Balls of fire.
You know,
I love that
once
scene
again,
in that movie.
As we said before, the one movie that Meg Ryan is super hot in.
Mm-hmm. That was one of my favorite lines, and I love Top Gun.
So,
And number 3. Thought this was going to go a little bit lower on my list, but I am not really worried about anything on my list being taken, just because we are all 4 all over the place.
Yeah,
That's right,
but
we did good this week. We did real good.
Yeah. One Mr. Maximus Decimus Meridius. Are you not entertained?
Oh, you mother.
was on my backup list.
I never had that one.
Well, that was a special one-liner, so.
I never had that one.
That one had to go on my list.
I had one.
Much respect.
Gladiator.
Yeah, that was Gladiator.
Gladiator.
I almost said Spartan, but Gladiator.
Okay, Michael, you're number 4. We're going 1-1-1 again, boys. Michael, number 4.
My number
Just
4.
SpongeBob narrator.
My number 4.
hours later.
Yeah.
Since we danced around this, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. You can say it's low-hanging fruit if you want to. It's one of my favorite lines in any movie, period. When it's with Denzel Washington, the great, when he turns around and says, "King Kong ain't got shit on me."
That was a whole damn speech, man.
That was a speech. That's how you gonna do
That
me,
was-
huh?
I
That's
had
how you
the
gonna do me?
You motherfuckers will
on
be...
here.
Well, cases
You
on
program.
all you motherfuckers.
You be
What's
in
up,
basketball and
movie?
Pelican
What's it
Bangers
called?
if it wasn't for
Training
me.
Day.
I'm the police. Y'all just live here. King Kong ain't got shit on me.
And they walked
Oddly
away from
enough,
his monkey ass too.
For my number 4, I'm going to take one that is the ultimate low-hanging fruit, but surprised it wasn't taken already. Mr. Bruce Willis.
Yeah.
Yippee-ki-yay,
Yeah, that's why it wasn't
motherfucker.
taken.
Yeah.
I know.
Because it was
That's
the
why it's gonna
lowest.
take it, I'm taking
It was basically on the ground rotting. It was so low.
I know. But
It was
is-
fermented. I'm currently getting drunk off of that fruit as we speak.
Well, there you go. So Tony D,
That's been
number
like
4.
dangling like your testicles.
Yeah, exactly. It's a great pick, but it was too easy.
Number 4.
It's a great line. But I don't know about y'all 3, but when he said iconic one-liners, that's what popped into my head. The
It popped in your head.
first
yes.
thing.
Yeah, the first thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Tony
Oh.
D,
Hey,
number 4.
Pookums.
Hello, Pookums.
Pookums number 4, please.
I'm going to change. I'm going to make a change to my original agenda. Please forgive
Okay.
me. I'm going to add this on. This comes from the movie Justice League. When Superman holds Batman and says, "You won't let me live, you won't let me die. I just have one question. Can you bleed?"
Yep. Yeah. That's a good one.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I made a change.
It's a good movie, too. Was that from Justice League or that was Superman versus Batman?
That was Justice League when they brought
No.
him back to life.
Well,
Oh, yeah, it was when they
Justice
brought him
League,
back.
But that's
Yeah,
the
it was when
Zack
they brought him
Snyder.
back.
After they brought him back.
Yeah,
That's the
they brought
Zack
him back.
Snyder's cut.
Yeah, no, that's the original. It's on the original too.
No, it
It's
was
on
in the original, too.
It was in the original. But the Zack
Oh,
Snyder
yeah.
cut, for all of you who are up here and bored, I highly recommend you watch that 4-hour motherfucker.
Watch
I
that.
told
did
Jeff to
watch
That'll
watch
it.
change
it.
your whole perspective of the
Chris
whole
got
movie.
me to watch it, and it was well worth it. I did.
And I told Jeff it is 4 hours, and at the 4 hours, I wanted another 4 hours.
They need
I
to
was-
hurry up with the others and stop bullshitting.
Exactly.
They
DC's
can
got to
get in
stop
Marvel's
bullshitting.
ass with the rest of the movies off of that 4-hour one. Sweet Jesus.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sorry. Please continue.
Exactly.
Please continue. Please continue.
Chris, number 4.
From what I
Number
understand,
4.
Zack Snyder's is fired. He's not coming back.
That's their fault.
No, I
They
think
didn't change their mind. He quit.
He just
They
did.
changed
He
his
just
mind.
did He just did Peacemaker on HBO Max. Which, if you guys are not watching Peacemaker on HBO Max, you've got to, because John
Really?
Cena
It
is a
is-
goddamn fool with that
It is
character.
On my list,
Yeah, he
but
is.
I literally just finished watching Reacher,
He,
and you want to talk worth the watch.
I know. I got to
Yeah.
get Prime. I got to get Prime
Holy
again
shit.
because I
Reacher's
want
a
to
good
see
movie.
Reacher.
It blew my
I want to
mind.
see the
It was
new
awesome.
Reacher.
I literally watched
Yeah,
it.
I got to get Prime. I got to get Prime back so I can watch Reacher again, because
It's so
I love the Tom Cruise movies, but everything I've seen, the previews and stuff that I've seen with this Amazon Prime version, looks good.
Well, this
And they got old boy that
they
played
make him
that
look,
played.
They make him look massive too.
Yeah, he's a big
Everybody else
dude.
they get-
I saw the preview.
He's a big boy. They don't
He's a
need to
big
make him
motherfucker.
look massive.
Yes.
He's a
Well,
big
but
motherfucker.
everybody else they got the main girl in this season. She's just a wee little thing compared to she's like a big
Well, yeah, but that dude is fucking a monster. Like he's in Teen Titans on HBO Max. He plays
Yeah.
Hawk, and he towers everybody. I mean, he's a monster. Yeah.
So
Who's
number-
next?
Well,
I'm
for
sorry.
my number 4 pick, keeping with the swerves,
Yeah.
Let me look this shit up.
and I feel like for as much as I like this man, and we've done movies and this, that, and the other thing, he hasn't got as much love as he deserves, because especially when 2 other guys like to hate on him all the time. But it's Mr. Tom Hanks. In A League of Their Own. Are you crying?
There's no.
There's no crying in baseball.
Playing in baseball?
She's crying, sir.
That's why I'm the king.
Motherfucker. That's a good choice. That's a good choice. That's a good choice. That's a good
So,
choice.
Michael, with your final number 5, 3-hour speech to give us a one-liner.
I just had beer come out of my nose.
So number 5, Mike's number 5, starting best iconic one-liner is.
You know what? I'm gonna go with this. I've been debating this whole time.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with this one, just because to me, I feel like this is the oldest thing you could ever say to someone that you're about to kill. The scene is we're in the middle of a battle, Indians against the British.
Sorry, I fell asleep.
Indigenous people, please.
Indigenous people.
Indigenous people against the British during the French and Indian War. Got the
French and
this
Indigenous
indigenous
people award.
person called Mom. If you would shut the fuck up,
I'm trying to be PC. I'm trying to keep us from getting canceled.
Woke.
All right,
I'm trying to save you.
Don't worry about it. We'll go with his name is Magua. He shoots down this general, and he's laying down on the ground. He puts his foot on his shoulder, and he says, "Gray hair, before you die, I want you to know that I will kill your daughters and wipe your seed from this world forever." And then he pulls out his knife, and then cuts a man's heart out and eats it.
You like that too?
Yeah, you
That's the
type that
Mohicans.
into the chat, Mike. We can all comment. Jesus Christ. Give me a goddamn book.
He gives the proper narration.
Yeah.
He
No,
gives
he
the
does.
proper
But-
narration. I give him
but-
that. He gives the proper narration.
Oh, that's nothing compared. That's nothing compared to 2 of the ones that were on my list that were like phrases, and I'll give them to you guys when we announce our our honorary mentions.
Betty, I think
Yeah.
that was from The Patriot with Mel Gibson, correct?
Last of the Mohican is what you said, right,
Oh,
Mike?
Last of the Mohicans.
Last of the
Yes, last Mohicans.
and Jeffrey, your final.
My final. Well, since you guys gave me shit for my yippee-ki-yay, I might have to change it up. I kind of really want to pop my fifth.
And go with another low-hanging fruit.
This is a low-hanging fruit, but it's not the lowest of hanging fruit. It is.
Shitter's full.
Handle the truth.
That's a good one. It was on my list, but it was like the very bottom of my list because it is an easy call. It was going to be if I
thought about it. I looked at it.
I have one that was so obscure that I thought Mike was going to take it.
I'm about to fuck y'all up.
Go ahead.
Are you running with that, sir?
Yes,
I'm ready.
Are you running with that, sir? Are you
ready.
So
Fuck
is it
my
my
shit
turn?
up, Tony.
Is
Fuck my
it
shit
my
up.
turn yet?
Yes, it is.
My turn? Okay. It just came to me. I wanted to be equal. I've chosen phrases from movies that are primarily black. Phrases
Obviously.
from movies that are primarily huge.
Oh, we got
Fuck
woke
yeah,
Tony
obviously.
now.
So we're going to do a combination of the
Yeah, we
two.
got woke Tony.
We're going to have Gene Hackman, Crimson Tide. Ooh. They're fueling their missiles. Oh. We don't have time to fuck around. I'm done.
Nice. I have not seen that movie in forever.
Thank you. Fuck with that list. Fuck with that list. Fuck with that list. I am here.
I think I've already fucked with that list. I basically made that list my bitch.
From the bottom of my heart, I want to tell you, you have no idea who you are fucking with.
You are talking.
Well, hold on.
As I said in our group chat, if you come at the king, you better not miss.
I don't miss. You didn't think of none of those.
Tonight.
You didn't think none of those.
You
didn't think of none of the ones I had.
No, I didn't think of them because I knew that you were going to poll them. I know you guys.
I didn't poll them.
The only one that surprises me.
Two picks.
The only one that surprises me. The only one that surprises me, and he doesn't even really surprise me that much, is Mike because he pulls the most obscure nonsense out of nowhere.
I mean, don't get me wrong, good movies, but
they're good lines though. So,
take your time. Think hard now. Think hard. Make that M on your hat mean something, motherfucker.
Well, I pulled the Top Gun quote. I pulled the coldest line of all time. I pulled out the Gladiator. Tom Hanks. I got so many options here.
Yes, you do.
Where do I go with?
Take your time. I'll tell you what. Take the whole 2.5 minutes on the clock.
Oh, I didn't know we had a clock.
They do in the NFL draft. There's a clock ticking.
From When Harry Met Sally.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'll have what she's having.
Yeah, that was on my backup.
That's the best you can fucking do.
Yeah, that's the best. That's all he's got.
Okay.
That's the best I could do?
Is that the best you can do?
That's the best I could do?
We need a round 2 of this shit. I'm calling for it.
Well, yeah, because...
Well, I had on my backups, and the only reason I didn't do this is because it was really long. There's 2 of them. I actually had another line from When Harry Met Sally, which was kind of a little cheesy and a little corny, but when you realize you want to spend the rest of your life with someone, you want the rest of your life to start right now. But I also have From the Usual Suspects, and
That's
again, I know
good,
this
actually.
is really long.
That was pretty
right?
fucking good. I like that. I like that shit.
Yeah.
That is
From the Usual Suspects,
it is
the greatest trick the devil ever...
Like this.
Yeah. From the Usual Suspects, the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. And if you've never seen The Usual Suspects, do yourself a fucking favor and go watch that goddamn movie. Because you'll watch it, and then when it's over, you're going to watch it again. Because you're going to miss a lot of shit the first time you watch it. And then when you watch it a second time, you're going to go, ooh. Mm-hmm. But then I also had, Tony, one that we were discussing last night. Mm-hmm. I want you to be nice. From Roadhouse. The Dalton speech.
You know,
but what if he calls my mother a? What if he calls my mom a whore? Is she?
Let me be clear. I did not use my intro as one of my movie phrases. You know that, right?
I know.
My intro from last night. I thought about that shit.
I thought I was actually kind of surprised you didn't. I really thought you were going to.
I'm playing fair.
And that's why I didn't use that Roadhouse one, was because we did it so many times last night.
Well, let me go ahead and give you real quick my backups. I had another low-hanging fruit. That'll do, Pig. That'll do. From Big.
Yeah.
I had Let's Go to 11 from Spinal Tap. The greatest line of all time. Go ahead, make my day from Sudden Impact.
Yeah. Clint Eastwood. Yeah.
Okay. If you build it, they will come.
They will come. Feel the dreams. Okay, feel the
Feel
dreams.
the dreams.
Feel the dreams.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I had that one too. I had that one too.
What we have here is failure.
Yep, I had that one too.
From Cool Hand Luke.
I had that one on my list too. I also had Nick Cage.
I
had that.
Wax on, wax off.
Karate Kid, Mr. Miyagi. Yes, sir.
And one I probably should have put in. I had it in, but then I changed it. Is I love the smell of napalm in the morning from Apocalypse Now.
KC, I will fight you. We've had this discussion. We've had this fucking discussion, Casey. You know better, sir. You know better.
My backup.
It's a Wolverine, baby.
Leave the gun. Take the cannoli from The Godfather.
Okay.
Mrs. Robinson, are you trying to seduce me? Aren't you? From The Graduate. Houston, we have a problem from Apollo 13. And frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
That's right. Gone with the wind.
You notice how long they're how many extras that these guys have, Tony, compared to us. We don't need all the extras because we're that goddamn good.
There are two up here that were not called tonight. I was going to go, but Mike, I know you had some backups. What did you have, sir?
I had two. One was
just say them. Don't describe the scenes.
was from Pulp Fiction.
It's only a 3-hour podcast. Okay.
One was for Pulp Fiction, and I won't quote the whole line, but the whole thing starts with, "Say what one more goddamn time." I dare you.
The Sam Jackson speech in the apartment.
It ended with him quoting a verse and shooting the fucker up.
Yes.
Yep. There's a lot of lines. I looked at Pulp Fiction. There's a lot of lines in Pulp Fiction that could have been used.
There's a scene I wish I never saw. There's a scene I wish I never saw in that fucking movie too.
I know that's right, because I even looked at the, in France they call this a Royale with cheese.
Royale with cheese because of the metrics.
Yeah.
Actually, that scene in Pulp Fiction, if it's the same one that I'm thinking about, no, that's not the same one. But one of the scenes actually stopped me from ever doing hard drugs. So I
gotta watch it.
Never touched heroin. I never touched heroin. I never touched cocaine. Never touched any of that.
Yeah, I know, right? Right,
That's
Tina?
not the scene we're talking about.
Yeah, Tina, I got speeches too, but the two phrases I did not use, but the one scene. You had one more. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I have one more. Just one more.
My bad.
And this one was from Quickly Down Under. After the great man himself, Professor Snake, and that's just because I can't remember his name, is doing a gunfight with him, and he thinks that he doesn't know how to shoot a gun. He gets down, and then Quigley walks up to him. He said, "I said I don't have much use for one. I never said I didn't use one."
Right.
And then he
like
does
that.
a little
Tom Selleck.
flip and sticks it.
Mm-hmm.
I like
Tom
that.
Selleck.
I like that.
Is he still alive?
Yes.
Tom Selleck? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he?
Yeah,
he's in Blue Bloods.
And we're gonna keep him that way.
The two phrases that I had that were not used was when Denzel Washington Remember the Titans. You're killing me, Petey. You're killing me.
Yeah,
that was the
killing
greatest
me.
shit ever. The other one I had, it was from a TV show, but they also did do it in a movie, so I know it clicked with everybody. Hannibal on the A-Team. I love it when a plan comes together.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, I will give you the monkey wrench I was going to throw, but I could not phrase it properly, so I don't want to front on the podcast. But Macaulay Culkin in The Good Son, when old boy was hanging off the cliff and he said that little evil ass shit at the end. I don't know. I forgot what the fuck he said, but that was the most evil shit.
That movie.
Did you guys eat?
Now see, Tina.
Yes.
I actually had You're Killing Me Smalls.
I did think
you
about
killed
you
me
killing me,
Smalls.
Smalls.
But it's almost as low hanging fruit as the Yippee-Ki-Yay.
I did have one other one.
School. A lot of people don't remember that because a lot of people didn't see that movie. Just to be honest.
Yeah, but
Well, a lot of people our age.
I literally say to my kids.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of people our age knows the Sandlot.
Yes.
I did have one other one that I just seen here. Our boy Jeffrey Nicolas Cage.
Yes.
From Con Air. Yeah, I wanted to use that so bad. You can ask Jody. We talked about it. I wanted to use that so bad, but we say it so much on here I couldn't do it. But from Con Air. Put the bunny down.
Oh, you wanted Con Air? I had Con Air, but I wasn't going to use it.
I had a bunch from Con Air.
Dude, that dude said the last thing your daughter's going to smell is my stinking breath.
Yeah. Look at Nick Cage was a bad motherfucker in Con Air, boy.
Top 5 off of that movie.
Hold on, I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
Movie. There's so
The
many.
person who told my dad that doesn't better not exist.
It's my little bodyguard. He said the person who told my dad that better not exist. That's my little bodyguard.
What'd they tell you? Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. They better not exist. Because if they exist, I'll tell you what.
Y'all silly. It's my little bodyguard right there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are a couple of my backups. The original list came through, so I gave my backups.
Well, the crazy part about it is, we started talking about a lot of these lists. I think it might have been last weekend or the weekend before during and after
I think it was 2 weeks ago.
With Jeff, Tony, and Brian and I, and they started bringing, and I told Tony last night, I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot a lot of what we were talking about because I drank all my beer during the show, and then I drank that bottle of bourbon that Pops and Joe left here, so I got pretty. And then he started telling me, and they all started coming back to me, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember that.
But when it came down to it, Chris and I weren't doing lists because we didn't want to taint the show. And Tony and Brian are writing shit down left and right.
Because he couldn't hear that.
So, I think that's a good list. Let me go ahead and run through. Starting with Chris, since he last one. He had If He Dies, He Dies from Rocky IV. Take Me to Bed or Lose Me Forever from Top Gun. Are You Not Entertained from The Gladiator. There's No Crying in Baseball from A League of Their Own. I don't know why I put Tom Hanks, but okay.
That was Tom Hanks.
I know, but I'm supposed to put the name of the movie, and I wrote Tom Hanks instead of A League of Their Own. And I'll have what she's having from Harry Met Sally, which, by the way, did pop in my head, but I thought it was too easy. Mike had.
It wasn't so much of an easy or a low-hanging fruit. It was one of those kind of, and I think Mike can appreciate this because he lives in this world. It was an obscure reference that I knew none of you guys were gonna use. The only one that I thought might use it was Jeff. That's the only one I thought that might have used that line.
I think he was. But I didn't think he would have it. I think he was trying to come up with a movie phrase none of us would have thought of. That's what made this one fun because a bunch of us pulled some shit out of our asses, honestly.
And that's what I tried having a conversation on Facebook. When we did the cars. With somebody on Facebook because I was like, you have to remember, at that time there was 3 of us. Now there's 4 of us. So you have to really reach. So you're not trying. You're not going to pull the obvious ones because they're easy. But you also want to try to make sure you have something that somebody else isn't going to have. These lists are a lot harder to make than you think it is. It's a lot easier for, like the Chatters box to make a list because. And nothing against you guys in the Chatters box. But if you guys have duplicates or if 3 of you pick 2 of the same things, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Where, we can't have duplicates in our list between the 4 of us. So you've got to really go out there. But something like this, something like this was actually really easy. This was probably the easiest list I've ever made. Just because I know Jeff in your movies. I know kind of where Mike is at in his world. and I had an idea where Tony was going to go, and he did go exactly where I thought he was going to go. But he had to try to be woke, so he didn't look like the
I'm more
militant
than
black guy
woke.
in the group.
I am. Oh, I will get
Well,
militant. Trust me.
for Mike's
I
sake,
know
he
you
had-
will.
I'm playing
Well,
safe.
say it was my list.
So let
Trust
go
me,
ahead.
I was in your live
Well,
last
my
night,
list-
Mister.
Well,
Angry as shit.
Let me go ahead and finish
Maybe-
up
maybe it's-
the recap of everybody's list.
maybe it's the way that I understand things. Maybe it's the way that I understand things. But when I think of iconic one-liners, I think something that you say either right after you just killed someone or right before you're about to kill someone.
No, but it's
So
like, they're
when I'm
like
thinking of
little
one-liners, I'm thinking about that. So all of my one-liners,
true.
in exception to the Quiet Man, was all revolving around death, mayhem, destruction. And I'm kind of, you know, you guys didn't go that way. So you pulled some from Princess Bride, some from.
We had a
League of Their
diverse
Own,
list.
so
That's
that
why
was
when Betty
interesting.
was saying this is going to be a tough choice this week, we had a diverse list. This is going to be excellent.
Well, and that's the thing. I intentionally tried to stay away from action movies or horror movies because nothing against your pick, Tony. But they're there. That's what action movies and horror movies are known for. I had one
One-liners.
quote unquote, yeah.
Well, let me finish
There's
and
always
do the recap, and then we can go on break. So we had Mike had I'm your Huckleberry. If you're gonna shoot, shoot. Don't talk. From the good, bad, the ugly. He had if you count to 3, you won't hear the man count to 10 from the Quiet Man. King Kong ain't got shit on me, and that whole last Mohicans thing that he's gonna send me in a text so I can copy it down because it's way too long.
the entire novel of Last of the Mohicans.
Yeah, no kidding. Send me the script. And then
Laugh, Michael.
Tony D-
Goddammit.
Tony D had Malcolm X's "You've been had, you've been took." Sit your
So good.
$5 ass down before I make change from New Jack City, which I love.
I looked at that too.
I'll be
First
right
choice
back.
came from the movie Malcolm X. I didn't hear you say that. Did you put that down?
Yeah, no, I did.
Yeah, he had that.
You've been had, you've been took. And then Can You Bleed from the Justice League, and they're fueling their missiles. We ain't got time.
I said him too fast. The Justice League one? Retype this for me. He said, "You won't let me live. You won't let me die. But can you bleed?" Just so you get the phrases right so everybody can see it.
I mean, Superman was cold as fuck when they brought that man back to life.
You bring anybody back from the dead, that's who they are. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, that man was
better
cold.
watch- you
And
better
then when
watch
he showed
Pet
up, when
Sematary again.
yeah, I know. And then when he showed up, when he showed up and they were fighting Steppenwolf and started beating the brakes off of that motherfucker,
Yes.
I was like, boy, you done fucked up now.
And the
then
last
I
one,
had-
was they're fueling the missiles. We
fueling
don't have time to
missiles.
fuck around. Yes.
We don't have time to fuck around.
Crimson Tide.
Time.
And I say it like that on purpose. I want all of our titles right and the movies right, so when everybody sees it, they're gonna be like, "Oh shit!" We got a lot of "oh shit" phrases up in here, honestly.
Yes.
And I think that's gonna draw your numbers.
For my full list of draft, I had They Called Me Mr. Tibbs from The Heathen Knight. Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die from Princess Bride. Good Morning Vietnam from Good Morning Vietnam.
Say it right.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Good morning, me. I
And then
wanted to
have,
use that. I was
You
going to
Can't
use.
Handle the Truth from A Few Good Men. So I will, as soon as Mike sends me his novel, I'll go ahead and get everything in here spelled correctly as best I can. As usual. And we'll add the header.
Holy
There's a bunch of
smokes!
chickens.
There was a everybody had good lists.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be.
A good one-liners.
Betty, I agree with you. Miss Doubtfire did have good lines. I was gonna use Dead Poet Society. Oh, Captain, my Captain. That shit was classic.
I thought
Well,
about that.
I wanted
also thought
Tina.
it's my
You,
first day as a woman, and I'm already having hot flashes.
yeah, Tina. The courtroom speech from Boondock Saints was good, but from Boondock Saints, when Willem Dafoe explained the fire. He was a firefight. That was the greatest. That goddamn speech in that movie. And
I
William
also
Dafoe was so
thought about
perfect in
I
Boondock
killed your fucking
Saints.
cat.
Yeah, I killed your fucking cat.
Nobody was
That
saying he was
motherfucker,
my daddy.
I
funny
came up
man.
on the street with
That
a
was
light
my
and said, "Guys,
Yeah.
that was my problem actually with finding some one-liners because some of the one-liners were only good because of the actors that were saying it and
right."
the way that they
It's
did
the
it.
way you bring the
Right.
It
message
was the
across.
way
I
that they
agree.
did it,
Yeah.
That's what makes
Well, and
the way
that's
that they interpreted.
that's why instead of worrying about the audio, Mike, you just do like I did and try to say it with some enthusiasm,
some gusto.
a little pizzazz, a little
I agree.
What's
finesse.
that? Ooh,
I agree. I
big
agree.
words from Mr. Blake.
I
Be a
did think about
showman,
Al
Michael.
Pacino. I did think about Al Pacino
Ooh,
in what was it? The Devil's Advocate
Oh my
when
Yeah.
he's
God.
Oh
talking
God.
to
Oh
No, I
Keanu
looked.
shit.
I
Reeves,
looked. I looked at the
and
Devil's Advocate
he's
because
going, and he's going. She looks at me. I just fucked her. Just fucked the shit out of her.
yeah.
You never see
not the whole
him
German
coming.
army.
The
Not
motherfucker
the
said,
whole
"Look,"
German army.
he said, eat, but don't taste.
Yeah.
Taste,
Al
but don't
Pacino. Al,
eat.
Don't touch.
yeah. Al Pacino had good lines
He's
in
a
The Devil's
Satan.
Advocate, and I looked at Any Given Sunday at Al Pacino for Any Given Sunday. But then you start looking at one-liners and quotes from Any Given Sunday. That entire fucking cast had so many good ones in Any Given Sunday. Well, fucking Jamie
And
Foxx
there's
was
so
off the
many
damn
good.
chains in that movie.
Willie Beeman.
There's so many good ones in
Willie,
Godfather.
Willie Beam.
Like, I know. To me personally, my favorite scene in Godfather is at the very end, where the wife is saying, "Did you kill all these people?"
Oh my
And
god,
then
girl.
Michael looks at- and he's just like, this one time you can ask me my
Yes.
business. And she
Yes.
said, "Did you
Yes.
kill these people?" And he just lit the cigarette. No.
I think that was
No,
the
you
biggest
just took
problem
on the whole
with this
damn
list
mafia.
is there's so many
Yes.
that it's hard to narrow it down. I think that's why I literally had 100 backups and I narrowed it down to the ones I mentioned.
Yes.
You narrowed it down. You had the most reserves.
Well, that was the problem.
You could have done
That
the
was the
whole.
problem. I made my list, and then I had a couple reserved, but
I
there
had
were
to stop.
so many I thought about, but I didn't put them on reserves, just because, I felt pretty good about my list.
Well, the only reason
So,
I have reserves in case somebody steals them because I was really worried
Yeah.
about the Mr. Tibbs
Well,
line.
well,
Worried about
I had
Johnny
Mr. Tibbs. I had Mr. Tibbs as they call me Mr. Tibbs as a reserve, and then I had a few good men. You can't handle the truth as a reserve as well. So you took two off of my reserve list, Jeff.
Well, as I say, great minds think alike.
But with that being said, uh, is it Thursday yet, boys? Yes, it is time.
It's Saturday.
So it's not Thursday.
Wow.
No,
You can't.
no,
Mike,
we're not
do
even
your
close enough to
airport
say
because
we're
that just
almost there. We're more
right
like
over your head.
we're like
Right?
closer to we miss it.
It probably smacked him right in his fucking head, to be honest with you.
It could. He wouldn't have caught it.
I don't know what's going on Thursday. I just know it's not Thursday.
Now, if it would have been a dick, he would have caught it for sure.
That was like if the scene
Fucking laugh, Michael.
in-
Stop looking so serious.
I don't know
scene
the fuck
from
you talking about.
in the League of Their Own where Rosie O'Donnell throws that baseball and Gina Davis catches it, Mike would have just been
Yeah.
like, "What was that?" He would have ducked and missed.
Why do I get excited about certain days of the week, Michael? Recently, now,
His girl's coming.
do
town.
I need to play Little Wayne and refresh your memory?
Jesus Christ.
I don't know. Thursday is not a podcast day, so I don't understand why you're excited.
His girl is going to be in town.
Let me
I
help
love
this
you
out.
guys.
Let me help
I
this
love
out.
you guys.
My man's
And
got
I
a lot
love
on his
this
mind.
podcast.
Leave my homie alone. He's got a lot on his mind. I got your back, Mike. I got your back. You got a lot on your mind. Do me a favor. I want
I've
everybody
said
in here
it
to breathe.
3 times. He's still like, I don't
I
know.
want everybody to breathe, stretch, shake,
Am
and
I
let
my
it go.
brother's keeper? If you do not tell me what you got going on in your life, guess what? I don't fucking know. Honestly, I
Do
don't
the math.
care unless you tell me. So
I
you
got
didn't
you
tell me
covered.
anything
Listen to
about that.
Go to
fucking
break.
Einstein.
Go to
Listen
break.
to Einstein down there. Do
Go
the
to break.
This is
math.
the guy that literally has to take his shoes off to count to 12.
Play the intro music for the break.
It's time for break.
Cause you fuckers is too much.
Advertise.
I love you, Mike, but damn, dude.
I like Mike.
Mike, get
I got your back, Mike. Don't worry, I got your back.
Michael, Thursday, my lady friend is coming up Thursday night. And then Sunday, I'm going down there for Sunday and Monday. I love you guys, and I love doing this
I'm
podcast,
excited for you.
but some things are a lot more enjoyable than hanging out with you guys for
Man law.
8 hours a
Buy
week.
some,
Man law.
buy some flowers. Buy a card. Make sure you write something in it other than your stupid name. Something sweet. And
I'm
get her
gonna
some
one up
candy
you
for
on everything you
Valentine's Day.
just said. I'm gonna one up you on everything you just
I
said.
hope to God you do. I hope to God you do. Because you need all the help you can get.
I don't think I need any help. We're going to break, and we have Blacktop Mojo as always for break.
Awesome.
We're gonna come back from break, and your mic's off. Your mic's off.
No, it's on. I'm just lip syncing this shit. Go to fucking break.
we're going. We are going to go take a break. When we come back from
Son
break,
of a bitch.
we're gonna we're gonna go to break. We got Blacktop Mojo. If you guys are not already following them, or if you have not listened to them, you don't know who they are, do yourself a favor. Go give them a listen. It don't matter who you are, what color you are, how old you are, or anything like that. You will enjoy the shit out of these boys from Texas because they do their damn thing. And actually, I'm going to see how well this goes over, but I'm going to send Matt and Kat a message and make a request for a cover song. I want to hear them do Simple Man by Skinner.
Yes.
Right? I want to see if it'll work.
That's
They probably done.
a song too. Like, oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
They got a short rendition on TikTok. They got a short rendition of Tiny Dancer by Elton John that blows my mind, and it's only a minute long.
But-
I was like, damn.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and hit it with one of their newer songs that everybody seems to enjoy. So as I said, if you guys aren't already, go give them a listen, go give them a follow, let them know we sent you. We'll be right back in about 4 minutes or so. We got What the Fuck News, and I got a news story for you guys tonight, boy. Last week we upset the transgenders. This week we might upset another group of that Alphabet Warrior section. With that being said, enjoy a little Blacktop Mojo with
There's only
Strike
one
Me.
group. There's only one I can think of. Please tell me that we're not going to. Light up the sky.
I've seen the glowing divide. I've seen the end of the rope. I've seen the rain. I've seen confusion in the eyes. A nation without hope. Don't let the lightning strike me, and please don't ask me nicely. I know you wanna light up the sky, but it's been so dark here lately. You might as well just take me. Nobody's gonna wonder why. I've seen good men gunned down, seen broken glass in the streets. I've seen the rain come. I've seen the fire in the hills. I've seen where fear and anger meet. Oh, let the rain come. Oh, let the lightning strike me, and please don't ask me nicely. I know you want It's been so dark here lately, you might as well just take me. Nobody's gonna wonder why. Nobody's gonna wonder why. Oh, let the lightning strike me. Please don't ask me nicely. I know you wanna light up the sky. It's been so dark here lately. You might as well just take me. Nobody's gonna wonder why. Nobody's gonna wonder why.
Absolutely agree, Wicked. 100%. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense for the second hour, everybody. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the show so far. We're having fun. I'm Glick, as always. We got Jeffrey in the building. We got the one and only Big Dog looking like he's working at the Haunted Mansion at Disney tonight. He's here, and the brand new addition to the show, my brother from another mother. God help everybody and anybody if me and this man ever get together, because we know we're going to act up and act a goddamn fool. The one and only Tony D, baby. There he is. He's bald. He's beardless, but we let him in anyways. A little Blacktop Mojo with Strike Me. I agree. Wicked. TikTok does need an extended song list for Blacktop Mojo. I've got some songs in saved that I want to do some videos to. But let's get down to business. If you guys aren't already, make sure you're giving us a little follow-rooski on social media at Nonsensical Nonsense on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and this TikTok. Go give us a follow. Go give us a like. Go give us a share. Feel free to share our content. Feel free to share out when we post brand new episodes. Let your friends know all that fun jazz. You can join us live right here on Haps. Go download the app, HAPPS. It's a free app. Download it, set you up with an account, and follow Nonsensical Nonsense. And we are here as of this week, Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. It is a Nonsensical Nonsense takeover of Haps. Absolutely. Monday shows will be a little bit different than Wednesday and Saturday nights, but either way, we'll still be having fun and we'll still be hanging out with you guys, and it'll be posted up where you can get every single episode of the podcast on Anchor, Spotify, Google Play, Apple Podcasts, basically anywhere and everywhere you get your podcast and jollies from. So go give us a like, go give us a share, go give us a follow. Give the boys the old double thumbing. Mike's mic is off. Jeff is apparently dead. But you can also email us if you'd like. If you'd like to join into the Chatters Box of Champions and submit your own list for the starting five and take part. Our current reigning champion is the one and only Tatted Mamas, Miss Cheyenne, who won last week for our first ever Chatters Box champion. The starting five, current reigning 3-in-a-row champion, going for his fourth victory in a row, is yours truly, the one and only Glick. So make sure you get your votes in on the starting five. That'll be posted on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, and yes, even Snapchat, so you can vote whose list you like best. Don't vote who you like best, but vote for the list that you like best. And then you can, I think I didn't give the email, did I?
It's nonsensicalnonsensepodcast@gmail.com.
Yeah. I don't know the email. I just know everything else.
You fumble it.
Nobody can hear you. I don't read lips, Tony. Did you put yourself in a box? Is this Alice in Chains video? Are you a man in the box? We can't hear you either, Michael.
I'm unmuted.
I said I'm making my English muffins. You just hold your goddamn horses. Now you can hear me.
I don't need you. I can do this without you. You're in my world now, bitch. So, welcome back to the show, guys. We appreciate y'all hanging out for the first hour. Hopefully, like I said, you're enjoying the show. Wow. We got 4 guys here, and ain't none of them talking other than me, so I'm just rambling.
No, sorry, I had to move downstairs.
We're waiting for you to finish your intro. I know.
Yeah.
Walk all over you.
My intro's done. I got everything out I needed to get out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Last time I did that, I got accused of pre-ejaculating, so boom.
Well, you did pre-ejaculate earlier. I was going to go a totally different route, and you're just like, and it's Mike's boo-doo-doo-doo. Mike's words of wisdom. They're words, and they're full of wisdom. Do-do-do-do. I am the big doe. This motherfucker, I can't even talk. I can't even introduce his segment.
But anyways, yes. Welcome back to the show. We are here. That was an intense first hour there. It's good. It was good. Nobody really walked on nobody, so that was good. Nobody really took anybody's list. That's awesome. So
yeah. Well, that was. I knew that was gonna be the biggest struggle for the 4 of us, was trying not to run all over each other and walk all over top of each other. You have got to do something about your mic. I don't know what's going on, but you are glitching out real bad. Where like last week you were solid. So I don't know if you got new headphones that aren't.
No.
So you want headphones?
You got to get you out of the basement.
Okay, yeah, the wire's probably
plugged up. That's hooked up. That's hooked up to my mic. That's hooked up to my computer.
Gotcha.
So I am in Wisconsin.
There's the problem.
How's that an excuse?
It's Wisconsin.
The same excuse that why yours is so shitty is because you're in Mexico.
Their Wi-Fi is made out of cheese. What happened? What happened to the laptop and the microphone and everything?
I'm in. I'm all jacked up. Yeah, that's it.
Is your mic? Are you using your earbud mics?
I don't think
so. Check your settings.
I'm plugged into my mic. I'm plugged into my mic.
Maybe it's too far away. I don't know.
Maybe. Can you hear me better now?
No.
Static coming out of it. Your words are going in and out. We just want to make sure we hear you all the way through. I can make out what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what.
Just gonna hold the mic like this.
It helps.
Why did you just breathe into the mic like some kind of weird creeper that's calling? You know, you're calling some woman in the middle of the night, and you're just like.
See, that could have been.
I like your panties. You have a very nice bra.
Luke, I am your father. That would have won.
No, it wouldn't have. That would have been fermenting on the ground like yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. I'd have been getting drunk off that, too.
I almost named my son just so I could tell him that. I am your father. I am your father, and you will do everything I say.
Oh! Fucking idea! That's only going to work for me and Tony, though, for our starting 5. Wrestling catchphrases.
Yeah, see,
we'll be here all day with that one.
You don't think
yeah, we will.
Yeah,
as I said, that's only going to work for Tony and I.
Okay.
I can't keep
You can try that shit if you want to.
I only know like 3.
Got the Google.
That's all you really need. But just when you think you have all the answers, I changed the questions. Tony's going to disappoint me if you don't know what that is.
Take your time.
So, thank you. Thank you, sir. I'm glad that I got your approval.
Oh, Trucker 21, what's going on?
What's going on, Pops? That's the old man.
That's the old man?
That's Pops. Yeah, that's Pops. I really need to save these intros where I can find them a lot easier. Instead of having to scroll through all of our bullshit, Jeffrey.
Let me get an intro. Let me go ahead and.
Oh, wait! Before you do that,
in the chatters box, we are still missing one for the chatters box of champions. We have Cam's, we have Tina's, and we have.
So we need one more. So if you want to get under the chatters box, submit your starting five by when? By the end of the show tonight?
The starting five is the.
It's basically the same thing. It's the classic one-liners, but it is the chatters box of champions. So it makes.
Hey, Joe. So yeah, classic or just famous one-liners from movies. We got one more spot available if you want to get in before the end of the show tonight. Email it to nonsensicalnonsensepodcast@gmail.com. I fucking nailed that shit.
You got it right. Damn.
Yes.
Well, you know what they say, the sunshine.
Last week, the other night was bad. Yeah, last week was bad. I ruined the shit out of it.
Well, while you're looking for that,
But
let me give you what we got for
yeah, go ahead.
the chatters box of champions. I just need to. Ooh, Vicky's got a killer one. As I'm putting these in, I'm reading.
Well, don't worry about reading the chatters box. Just recap ours real quick because I got the intro, but I do have one thing I want to. Actually, I'll do the intro and then I'll do it in news.
I have Chris's starting five. He has "If He Dies, He Dies" from Rocky IV. "Take Me to Bed, Lose Me Forever" Top Gun.
Jeff, you're real quiet.
Are You Not Entertained from The Gladiator? And then I have "There's No Crying in Baseball" from The League of Their Own, and I'll have it "She's Highly," Harry Met Sally. Mike had "I'm Your Huckleberry." If you're gonna shoot. Don't talk for the good, the bad, and ugly. If you count to 3, you won't hear the man count to 10. Quiet man. King Kong ain't got shit on me. From Training Day and that last Mohegan speech that I'm still waiting on from him. Tony D had Malcolm X. You've been took. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change from New Jack City. I'll be right back.
I know.
From the screen.
Jeff, you got to turn your mic back up, man. You got to turn your volume up some. We can barely hear you.
My mic is
Your mic sounds a little distant, that's why.
Oh, okay. I know. Move rooms so my mic is. How's that? Is that better?
Yes.
Oh, that's a lot better.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh my God.
So,
We can
he
hear you
also,
now, Jeffrey.
Tony D also had, "You won't let me live, but can you let me, can you bleed?"
You won't let me
Justice
live.
League.
You won't let me live. You won't let me die. I just have one question. Can you bleed? From Justice League.
I'm trying to paraphrase because it's so long.
It is long. I'll give you that. The Malcolm X speech was longer. I didn't give you the whole speech.
Yeah, exactly. And then they're fueling missiles. We don't have time for this for fucking around from Crimson Tide. And then I have "They Call Me Mr. Tibbs." "Hello, my name is Hugo Montoya. You killed my father, prepare to die" from Princess Bride. "Good Morning Vietnam." "Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker" from Die Hard. And "You Can't Handle the Truth" from Few Good Men.
No, I also.
That is the starting five.
Only Tony would probably appreciate this. Because I feel like me and him are similar on this. I had 2. Let's see if he recognizes it. From Star Trek 3, "I've had enough of you." And First Contact simulate this.
The greatest line from Star Wars is "It's me, Jar Jar Binks." Because that is the greatest Star Wars character of all time, Jar Jar Binks. I'll die on that fucking hill.
Get the fuck out of here.
You're gonna die alone on that hill. You and the creator, Jar Jar Binks, is the only one that likes Jar Jar Binks.
Fucking, fucking Tony over
Everybody
here.
else thinks you're doing retarded.
Garden. We have 3 rules on the podcast: no religion, no politics, and don't stuff your fat face.
And no fucking eating.
No, that was no. That has nothing to do with you 3. No, it wasn't. Is it Thursday yet?
No.
Nope.
Tell I said you're welcome.
Tony, these are so big that if I make them any smaller to fit in the box, they will. It's just wow.
I didn't know what you were talking about for a second. Appreciate it.
I was going to say, Tony has that problem a lot. It's so big, it doesn't fit in the box. Meanwhile, guys like me, I have all kinds of room to play around. It's a fort.
Well, no, I'll tell you what. Real quick, are you ready with your intro, Chris?
Yeah, I'm ready. I've been ready. No, I've been ready.
Okay.
He's got to learn how to breathe
go ahead.
again. Just give him a minute. Just give him a minute.
Oh, my
He's still
Lancer.
got to
She
breathe.
said, "Oh my Lancer."
No, I don't got to read anything. Trust me, I need Thursday to be here.
Audio Jungle.
And we can't do the news without Tony's favorite guy.
I'm going to tell you a couple of stories. So listen to this. Listen to this. Okay, listen.
It's part of the news intro, Tony. Don't judge us. It is what it is. I really need Jeff. We need to tie that into the intro, so it all.
Yeah, I gotta wait till I get my new phone so I can do it. But yeah.
Yeah. So let me know when you get that and you're ready.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Where are we at in news tonight? Where are we at?
Well, thank you,
Where are we
Pops.
going tonight?
Thank you, Pops. Get your boy. 'Cause he don't know how to act right.
I don't know how to act. No, you the man. I don't know. I'm the man, but you the man. Sorry. He's above me, pointing at me, telling me
He's
that
literally
I'm the man.
talking about Trump, Tony. Relax.
I know. Fuck.
Just want to make sure you know that.
But see, that is the great thing, and this is what people in our world or in our country today don't understand. Tony and I, obviously, total opposites. From
Right.
We have different political beliefs. We have different beliefs on other things. He comes from a different background from where I come from, but yet we boys. At the end of the day, like, you fuck with him, you got to fuck with me, and vice versa.
Exactly.
And that's what's wrong is people can't get past all the bullshit.
And I lose my way if every now and then I don't slap me a motherfucker. Just so y'all know.
It's been a minute. Well, I like I said, I got to put hands on somebody a while back, or a couple weeks back, and it felt good. I forgot how that feeling felt.
It's liberating.
Yeah, right? I don't have much news, but there was one story. Where the hell is it at that I wanted to get to tonight? Where the hell is it at? Okay, here it is. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted to do. We're going to take the Hillbilly Limousine up to New York, boys.
Excellent.
And if you don't know what the Hillbilly Limousine is, the Hillbilly Limousine replaced
It's a
Nonsensical
stretched
Nonsense
pickup
number 2. We have vehicles here, Tony. We're that popular. We're that
Really?
we have
we
have
got-
Nonsensical Nonsense 1. We have a personal jet.
Which is
We
a
have a personal plane.
747 jet.
Yes.
We have
Nonsensical Nonsense number
2, which is a Chevy dually 12-door. So there's 6 doors on each side. So it's a limo dually.
And I talked to my boy Elon Musk, and he hooked us up with a spaceship for Nonsensical Nonsense 3, so we can go to space from time to time.
Let's get to the goddamn news.
So Bob's got everything, and our driver for all these things,
Is Bob.
He's a convicted felon. He's done a lot of shit, but his most infamous crime was the fact that he stole frozen fish sticks and uncooked macaroni from a preschool in Germany.
Yes.
And we hired him, part of the work release program. So, sit down, shut the fuck up, and put your seatbelt on. Yeah, we're going to New York. Tony?
In a dually. Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to
New York is
stretched ass dually.
Stretch dually.
That means you're going upstate because you're not going to the city with that motherfucker.
Amen to that.
Well, we are going to. Where are we going? We're going to a New York zoo. I don't know where we're going exactly,
Is
but
it the Bronx Zoo or the Brooklyn Zoo?
I'm gonna let you boys have fun. I'm gonna let you boys have fun with this one because the Alphabet Warriors have struck the animal kingdom.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
And 2 male penguins have become a New York Zoo's first same-sex parents.
Let me go get my beer. I ain't got time for this shit. Get to the point. I don't have time for this shit.
Elmer and Lima, 2 male penguins, have become the Rosamond Gifford Zoo's first same-sex parents of a foster egg, says the zoo's director, Ted Fox.
They are fucking with their loneliness. That is bullshit.
Exactly.
Yep. A same-sex penguin couple. So they're already a couple, apparently.
They got each other's back. They are not a fucking couple.
Yeah, exactly. They're
Right.
boys. That's
That'd be
all
like
it is
saying
to it.
that'd be like saying we were a couple. The 4 of us were a couple.
Yeah, exactly.
We are not a fucking
But
couple.
that reminds me, I got a TikTok video that one of you 2 assholes have to duet me with. Probably Mike. Well, I don't think Tony's on TikTok.
No, I'm not.
But so it says the males Elmer and Lima, a 2 of the 55 Humboldt penguins who live in the Rosamond Gifford Zoo in Syracuse, have become the proud foster parents of an egg whose birth parents were deemed too likely to break their egg after proved themselves to be really good at parenting.
You don't stop stuttering through this bullshit ass story.
I did. I can't. Words are hard. I should pre-read the stories, but I don't. I just read the headlines. But Ted Fox, the zoo's director, said in the announcement, some pairs, when given the dummy egg, will sit on the nest but leave the egg to slide and not incubate it correctly, or they will fight for who is going to sit on it when they. That's how we evaluate who will be good foster parents. And Elmer and Lima were really good in every aspect of the egg care. The type of bird is considered to be vulnerable in the wild, hence the specific effort to maintain the species' survival plan, which includes breeding and importance of Elmer and Lima's success.
Holy shit.
Ted continued that Elmer and Lima's success at fostering is one more that our zoo can share to help people of all ages and backgrounds relate to animals.
I'm about to floss on camera.
So yes. I'm floss on camera. So
I
yes,
feel triggered.
we have the first ever same-sex partnership that are now parents in a zoo.
Well, here's my issue.
In Tony's great state of New York.
When it comes to penguins,
And with that pipe bomb being dropped, I'm going to fry chicken.
No, but it is always the male that sits on the egg. So, if anything, it's a 3-way relationship that they don't know who the mom is.
Either penguin will sit on the egg while the other one goes hunting and eating.
Right, but 90% of the time it's the male.
So I understand that,
Yeah, it is the male that sits on.
That sounds more to me like they're not a same-sex couple. They're just protecting a baby. I'm good with that.
Exactly. That's like mom got killed and boys helping out.
Mm-hmm. Let's look at
and nobody wants to admit it because it's not woke enough.
But let's look at this from a science perspective. Based on behaviors like that the penguins make for life. All right, one partner. That's it. If anything happens to that partner, they don't mate again. One for life. So the reality of it, really, more than likely, the reality of it is one of the males' partner is dead. He's done for the rest of his life, and he has a boy. Both of those are probably the same thing. and they're hanging out. Like Tony said.
Unless you catch these penguins fucking, I would not call them a couple.
And there are.
Tell me I'm wrong.
There are animals that do that. I do not know if penguins are one, but dolphins have.
Yeah, but dolphins are one of the few.
Are the only
quote,
one
unquote,
that have sex for pleasure.
I was gonna say, watch out. Dolphins is a very triggering subject for Jeffrey, who has been raped by dolphins multiple times.
No,
Sorry,
but dolphins are one of the only mammals, other than humans, that have sex for pleasure.
And I don't blame them.
Hell no.
Right?
I mean, I want to come back as a dolphin if I had to.
I do.
Yeah, I do want to come back as a dolphin. Yes, I do.
Right? I mean,
they ain't scared of shit. They do what the fuck they want.
I want to come back as a chimp or a silverback gorilla.
You are a silverback gorilla.
This is accurate, but still.
But the whole calling the penguins
I want to be allowed. I want to be allowed to throw my shit at people and nobody judge me.
I know. and I'd be the first one to throw shit at somebody calling this penguin a couple. Because fuck.
Well, I do have, and I want to, I think it'll be okay. I'll get the okay. But
Chris, here we are, Western Southern Open
Shut
time.
Up. Why the fuck are you talking? Here in Ohio. Mm-hmm. Speaking of news, I don't mean to cut you off. I don't want to go on a whole tangent about the gay and not gay and animals and everything else. But in news this week, somebody had a birthday.
That's right.
Jeffrey.
My wife had a birthday.
Oh yeah.
Jeff's wife.
On Thursday.
Yeah, he remembered.
I mentioned it on Saturday. We did. I actually took the day off work. I made it up today. I worked all day today. We did. I literally grabbed a bar of soap and wrote all over the car windows. Tanya's 30, and we went. I bought her a plane ticket for one of her trips. She's taking a couple of trips with some friends. Bought her the first of two.
Not that she will hear this, but happy birthday, Tanya. This is from me. Fuck these other assholes. Happy birthday.
Happy
You're
birthday,
13.
ma'am.
You'll be celebrating. You'll be getting ready to do your quinceañera or whatever the hell it's called.
Quinceañera.
Quinceañera.
That's for 15 months. My wife is 30.
She's 13? Oh, so she's got
30,
2 more years? Okay.
30.
No, happy 30th birthday. I hope you guys had fun. I hope she enjoyed her birthday. And definitely she does enjoy her trips and all that stuff. But that's from me. Fuck these other assholes.
I told you happy birthday last week before it got here. Honestly.
It's true.
Fuck the host with the beard.
Yeah, fuck those guys with their beards. You're just jealous. That's all it is.
Nah, I used to have one. I can get it back. No problem.
Get it back. Bring it back. I want to see it. I want to see it. Dude, you got to do it. You got to do it for just a minute.
Go back to my replays.
But no, we actually had a lot of fun. We went to dinner. We went. We spent way too much money.
Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes that happens. Also, what the fuck is on your face, Jeffrey?
What are you talking about? These?
The fuck is on your face? Yeah, Malcolm X.
My new
Calm
glasses?
down.
No, I bought these because I like them. I don't like regular glasses.
Tell me they don't look like Malcolm X glasses.
No, they don't.
They're horn rims.
Yeah, they do.
Malcolm X did wear horn rims, yes. But all of the glasses look like I'm trying to be cool. So the horn rims actually fit me nicely.
Well,
he looks like Tony Stark. That's who he looks like.
I'll take that. Is that because I'm white?
If Tony Stark had a retarded Wish version, then
the Wish version of Tony Stark.
I'm actually surprised nobody pulled any of Marvel's one-liners.
I stayed away from them. They were
It's too low-hanging fruit.
Because in all honesty, I thought about Spider-Man when he said, "Mr. Stark, I don't feel good." Or I don't feel well.
Oh man.
Yeah.
No, I thought about that.
That was
That'll
a
trip him.
I thought about the very last scene with Tony Stark where he's like, "I am Iron Man."
Yeah.
I thought about that.
But in other news, this is kind of a little fun, feel good story, close to home.
good luck with that shit.
I'll see if I can post the video. If I can post the video, I'll post it on our social media.
Mm-hmm.
But a former UC linebacker, University of Cincinnati linebacker, pushes the stuck U.S. mail truck out of the icy snow and mix because up here in the Midwest, we've got snow up to our assholes, and below the snow is ice. So in many vehicles throughout the greater Cincinnati area have had challenging time navigating through Thursday's icy mix. When a mailman got stuck got his mail truck stuck, let me stutter through this. The slush in Liberty Township, a former linebacker came to his rescue, and the entire incident was caught on the Ring doorbell.
Oh, nice.
Former University of Cincinnati linebacker, I'll leave his name out, spotted a stuck mail truck outside of his home just before 3 p.m. and immediately sprung into action. He used his football skills and energy to push the mail truck down the road until it was able to gain traction and drive away.
That motherfucker uses weightlifting.
There have been dozens of vehicle crashes and stuck cars throughout greater Cincinnati based off the icy mix. And, the officials are reminding people, stay home if you don't have to fucking go out, you dummies. But this man single-handedly went out there, and I know the mail trucks aren't very big, but single-handedly in all this snow and ice and shit, and was just trucking like it was nothing with this fucking mail truck. Just go on now.
I'm going to give you another kick-ass story, too. If you remember the days of real TV back in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Pull up the video that I think he was Hawaiian or Samoan. He picked the helicopter out the water.
Yeah.
That was some amazing shit.
My God. So, but that's basically all I have in news tonight. It was kind of a quiet night.
It was a quiet week.
There wasn't much going on. The biggest news story, the biggest news story throughout the week was
because
Jeff, you're glitching a little bit.
Oh, sorry. That's because I'm switching from back and forth. I wanted to give you guys the Chatter's Box of Champions top 5. What Tina Newcomer has. I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse from The Godfather.
Oh, wow.
Frankly, my dear, I didn't give a damn from Gone with the Wind. I'll Be Back from Terminator. We're Not Worthy from Wayne's World. Go ahead, make my day.
Somebody loves
Dirty
fucking
Harry.
Wayne's World.
Cam had I Will Find You and I Will Kill You from Taken.
Yes.
E.T. Phone Home from E.T.
Taken. Yes.
You got knocked the fuck out. You got knocked the fuck out from Friday.
I thought the
That's
longest yard.
May the Force Be With You from Star Wars.
Always.
Nerd. I'm the King of the World from Titanic. But I'm calling it now my pick for the win because the most obscure movie that I've only seen once is on this next list. From Vicki Davis, she has Something Bit Me, Forrest Gump. I Can Wipe My Own Ass from Big Daddy. You're Killing Me Small from Sandlot.
Yeah.
And the one that got me, No Wire Hangers from Mommy Dearest.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
And I'm not even supposed to be here today from Clerks. Vicki Davis.
Yes! Hell yeah.
Whoa.
I love the
Hangers.
She pulled out
That's
Mommy
bold.
Dearest. She pulled out Mommy Dearest. One of the scariest
Yes.
movies ever.
Bow down to the greatest of all time pull that I've seen that movie once and that scene fucked me up forever.
Jesus Christ.
Beating on that girl with that wire hanger.
Mommy
Damn.
Dearest.
That-
The wire hangers. Damn.
The wired hanger. Shit.
Right? That's a pull.
And none of y'all pulled out The Exorcist. Eat me. Eat me.
Well, no, I looked at not The Exorcist, but I looked at that's a good one too. But I looked at the Poltergeist. We're here.
They're here, yeah.
But like I said, I was trying really hard to stay away from horror and action movies. I know I had a couple on there, but I was trying to stay away from them because, in my opinion, nothing against you guys or anything like that, it was too easy for me because that's the world I live in.
Right.
I love horror and I love action movies. And
I actually expected a lot more horror from Chris's list.
I was trying to be
Because that's his
diverse.
genre.
I wanted to be diverse
Yeah.
and switch it around a whole lot, honestly.
You wanted to be woke. You want to be woke.
yeah,
don't
yeah, you wanted to be woke Tony. We got woke,
I
we got
love-
woke Jeff
I
and
love
woke
Clerks.
Tony.
If I wanted to be woke, I'd have picked some other shit with Spike Lee.
Whoa, damn! You better calm your militant ass down. Is what you need to do.
Wake up! School days, damn it.
But yes, Wicked,
No,
the Clerks one
And
is
then, of course, you can't go wrong.
is-
Tina pulled The Godfather out, and you can't go wrong with The Godfather.
And again, when you look at one-liners and you look at movies like Clerks, one of the first things that come to my mind is when old boy tears down that fucking douchebag from Lord of the Rings, and he's like, "There's only one trilogy." And he's like, Lord of the Rings, Lord of the Rings should have. Yeah, Lord of the Rings should have ended with Sam Wise coming in and blowing Frodo.
And just before the credits, right before the credits, he flat out bricks in his mouth.
Yeah. And then he also had I'm bringing Porch Monkey back. I don't know. It's
One sight
have you ever
sees
seen
Porch Monkey. It's okay, I'm bringing it back.
I'm bringing it back.
Another
And I don't know who
my
the dude
grandfather
was that
used to
played
call
Wanda
us that.
Sykes' husband. The dude that played Wanda Sykes' husband, and his line when he's like, "Damn Mexican made me lose my job. Put up a roof in 30 seconds." That cracks me up, dude.
Blaze started early too,
What
Glick.
about-
Just saw the alert.
favorite lines. One of my
Did he really?
favorite lines
Yeah.
from Godfather would be.
He started real early.
Yeah, he did. I thought he was gonna be another hour.
But I also, thinking in the back of my mind was, I was going to do the Where the White Women At from Blazing Saddles.
I was trying to pull nothing off of that movie. I was trying to
Look, I wanted to do Blazing Saddles. Hey boy.
Hey, boys!
I was trying not to pull nothing off
Oh,
of that
there's
movie.
so many
Wait,
out of there.
my
Oh,
favorite
no.
shit.
And
My
again-
favorite shit was when that motherfucker
and
said,
again-
"Never mind that
Bongo
shit.
like
Here comes
Kanye."
Mongo."
Yeah, and again, that's what it is.
Bongo like Kanye.
That dude knocked the
As
fuck
we-
out of that horse.
As Jeff, you and I talked about a possible list down the road of
Right.
movies that can't be made today that were
today,
made back in the
yes.
day.
My list is already ready.
That
My
movie
list is
came out
already
Yeah,
ready.
Jody and I were talking about that last night. We were talking about potential list maybe coming down the road, and that was one of them because she brought up Porky's when we were talking about like one-liners and stuff like that, and she brought up Porky's, and I was like, no.
Well, even something as recent as American Pie couldn't be made today.
It would.
It
Well,
could
I mean,
be
it
made,
could.
but it would get trashed.
Yeah, it would be tough.
It was.
Blazing Saddles cannot be redone as bad as we need it. History of the World by Mel Brooks could not be redone as well as we need it.
Anything Mel Brooks did,
Yes,
with
could
the
not
exception
be.
no,
of
I was
maybe
gonna say.
Spaceballs. Maybe Spaceballs.
My
But the-
Schwartz is bigger
the-
than your Schwartz.
But the whole
Oh.
funny, she doesn't look Druish.
Jesus. No, it's his camera. I see his sitting there going in and out. He's clear now.
Mike's got all
But I
kinds.
think Frankenstein could be made now. But I
Blazing
think
Saddles?
it tells them
How you gonna? Not you guys. How you gonna stalk me on Instagram and not even follow me?
I'm being stalked up here and not being followed.
Oh, you're getting followed.
And stalked. I've been here
I'm
before.
following you.
I'm gonna stalk you.
I'm in your bushes right now, Tony D.
Nah. You don't know what it is.
Bring that little sexy milk dud ass to the window.
You will be being stalked, Jack. You will be being stalked.
I I just now thought about
you're gonna get a text. There's a giant ass white redneck outside your house, Tony.
With a
Oh, that's
beard.
just Glick. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Agreed,
No,
Benny.
that's just Glick. No, he's fine.
He's deer hunting.
No, in all seriousness, I watched that fucking Reacher today, and damn, it's good. Holy crap! I was kind of hoping one of you guys would see it because it's so good.
You need to
Can't understand
put
what
in
you're
a
saying.
list
You good.
of top 5 one-liners from comedies.
From comedies?
Comedies?
Yeah, comedies.
Well, we'll have to wait a while before we do another one-liners because the thing is, like, I don't want to be too repetitive.
Pigeonhole.
I'm trying to keep these and pigeon with like movies and stuff like that.
I was thinking about the Scary Movie because you brought up the Scream, and I was thinking about. Can you see me? Like, yeah, you're
From comedies. I think we can do that. That's gonna be a little tough, but I think we can pull that off.
We could, but like I said, we'll have to wait for a while to do that one because it would be too soon to do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I have some good ones coming up.
Let me cross off this list, and I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. More lists waiting.
Is it Thursday yet?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Well,
to do
like I
one,
said,
'cause you're
I'll
right.
give you a rundown real quick while we're waiting on
There's a reason why I'm acting crazy.
I know.
break.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. As far as the list goes, and I know this has become such a main focal point of the show is these starting fives, but you know we do gotta try to venture away from TV and movies at some point. You know, I think we've only done one music one, but you know we got to get away from TV and movies. But at the same time, that's all four of us, and I think we all kind of live in that world.
I feel like
It's kind of bread and butter. Yeah. That's the problem. Is coming up with a list is not movies or music. Is not easy.
I'm ready when y'all are. That's all I gotta say. I'm ready when y'all are.
Yeah. Well, it's time for break.
What'd you say, Mike? I didn't hear you. You were cutting out, and Jeff talked over you.
I said, well, in our own respect, we're all kind of movie buffs, so it makes sense that we stick with movies and TV.
Well, yeah, in movies,
Right.
and then I think Tony and I would probably be the.
That's what I see as a safe subject.
I'm more of a sci-fi comic book stuff, and Glick is more horror. And
I'm horror and
Jeff
action
is
all
definitely
day.
Comedy. Yeah, Jeff
Tony's-
is definitely.
I commented.
Well, Tony's list when he came up with iconic vehicles, and we kind of had the same section. I was like, I'm like, I'm in trouble. Because he went on and he pulled every Enterprise. And then he used like keywords like flagships. And I was like, oh man, he's a Trekkie. Me and him get in trouble. We'll do Star Trek.
Yeah, Star Wars is good. Like the greatest scene from Star Wars was when Darth Vader cut off Picard's hand and told Picard that he was his father.
Stop. Darth Vader never cut off Picard's hand. Darth Vader
and then Frodo was in the
ass. Blasphemous.
Frodo was in the background, and he was in a 1972 Dodge Charger
And then
with Vin Diesel, and they were like,
from the black hole and shit. I'm not doing this shit.
"Fucking virgins!"
Oh God.
He's just gonna go off and pull deuces.
Right.
But
People want to die tonight. Go ahead.
Well, some of the other lists,
Star Wars,
some of the other lists that we.
Welcome to the Disney.
oh, trust me, I will push their buttons, and it's not even that because
Have you not seen the movie Fanboys? Have you not seen the movie?
I've gotten Jeff riled up. I've gotten Jeff riled up before when I start talking about cars because I don't know anything about cars, and I'll start making shit up, and I can see the look on Jeff's face.
My head
Jeff knows better, and
slowly
he knows he
explodes.
can't fight me. But Jeff's like, "Oh, I want to fight you so bad." He's like, "I want to get a stepladder and hit you in the face with a ball bat."
Jeff,
Lucky, Mr. Lucky.
I'm gonna get you.
Got my gun.
Yeah.
We represent the. Oh, fuck you.
But yes, with with that being said, let's go ahead and take a real quick break again, guys. We're at that time. When we come back, we got the part 3 of the greatest music of all time list.
Which could have been so much greater if we could have done what we did in the first episode.
I agree. I absolutely agree. No, I agree 100%.
Yeah, I agreed, but it just ends up getting us blocked.
Yeah, copyright infringement bullshit and all that other
Yeah,
this that, and the other thing.
all that footage.
So much like last week when I took a chance and I played a different cover song from Blacktop Mojo from a live event. I'm going, because I was making fun of Tony earlier and calling him the man in the box. There happens to be a cover of that song by Blacktop Mojo from same said concert. So it's Alice in Chains. It's white music. You would understand.
No, I don't.
But you should.
I don't.
I made that just for you, Tony.
I know. Some white songs I don't know.
I made that for you. I can do that. I can make those for you on my
I don't want
broadcast.
that. I don't fucking want
It is a
that.
very white song.
Yeah, but you-
I do have to say that.
Alice in
Yeah.
Chains. Enough said. Alice in fucking Chains.
Sometimes chains are fun, Tony. I'm just saying.
Whips change.
Sometimes handcuffs are fun.
I don't like
As long as they fit. As long as you get ones that fit a certain somebody's fat ass fucking wrist.
I'm just saying.
But with that being said, to keep up with tradition, it is the second hour. It is our yeah right. Those I've seen videos. I know how to get out of zip ties. Hiya! But yeah, with that being said, we'll keep up with tradition. We're gonna do a little Blacktop Mojo. It is a cover by Alice in Chains. It is Man in the Box. I just broke my phone. There we go. And we'll be right back here in just a few minutes for the third hour. We got the top 10 and so much more. We'll see what happens. See if this actually works. I don't know how it's going to sound. shit. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. That didn't sound too bad, considering it was recorded off of a phone. One of their gigs looked like they're in a bar, but that was Blacktop Mojo with Alice in Chains cover of Man in the Box.
That
Hopefully you guys are
ended
enjoying
out of
the show.
nowhere.
Yeah, it really did. Well, like I said, it looks like in the video, it looks like they're in a bar, so not like a big concert venue like the boys are doing now. The boys are doing big things now, man. I mean, they just came off of a cruise ship. They did a cruise thing, so. But welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, guys. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show so far. You got me, your host, the people's champion, the king, Glick, hanging out with my boys. We got the one and only Jeffrey, my first wife, my first
Yes.
one and only true love, the longest relationship either one of us have ever had has been our relationship. We got the big dog in the house, the new host of Disney's Haunted Mansion, and our newest member of the Nonsensical family, the one and only, my boy. I wouldn't have it any other way. I don't know how me and this man became friends, but I'm glad we did, because there's going to come a day when we're going to act up and act out in person. But the one and only motherfucking Tony D. Welcome back, boys.
Appreciate it.
I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that anymore.
Right.
Boys? Can I say boys still?
Keep pushing the envelope.
No, we're all over.
I'm right on the edge. I'm ready to seal it. I'm like outside the mailbox, getting ready to drop it in. but if you guys aren't already,
I got black friends. You better watch out. Can you say that anymore?
Right?
I don't know.
That's Joe Rogan. No, goddamn.
I'm not racist. I have a black friend. He's on my podcast. Tony said I'm done. Fuck you. But if you guys are not already, make sure you follow us at Nonsensical Nonsense on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. Go give us some love. Go give us a little follow. Share it out. Don't let your family know. Don't ever tell your family that you listen to us. But you can tell your friends.
Yeah.
But you can also find us right here every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday night live on Haps. Download the app. It's a free app. Give us a follow. When you come in and you hang out with us, make sure you give my boys a follow. Jeffrey at KTKM Productions, the big dog himself, and Tony D. Everybody follow everybody if you're not already.
Tony has
so you can join in when
anybody on Haps anyway. So
yeah. Well,
really?
No, he doesn't trust me. But Tony gets around more than anybody on Haps.
Yeah, he does.
Tony's like a doorknob. Everybody gets a turn.
If you turn on Haps, you'll see Tony D.
Depends on who she is. Yeah.
I hear you.
You get onto Haps at any
you're
time
getting closer
of day
and closer to the
or
big
night.
day.
Tony D
You're
will
getting
pop into your live.
All I gotta say is 410,000 views. I didn't expect it.
Hey, I feel you.
I didn't expect it.
And as always, you can get every single episode of the podcast. You can see us grow and evolve. It started with just Jeff and I. And the first one was bad. And then we went several episodes and we brought in the big dog, Michael. Then we went a few episodes and I got a wild hair up my ass. And I was like, let me ask my boy Tony if he's going to take part in this. And Tony jumped on. Not only did Tony jump on, but Tony and I are doing a separate, well, it's the same, but it's still an extra day for you guys. So you can get every single episode on Anchor, Spotify, Google Play, Apple Podcasts, basically anywhere and everywhere you get your little podcasts and jollies and fixins and all that fun jazz from.
Right.
So go give us a listen, give us a share, give us a follow, give us a like, show some love, and make sure you give the boys the old double thumbing. That's what they like. Not Tony. Give him a single thumbing. He's new to the game.
I will shit on you. I will shit on you like B12. I will shit on you.
And we do have the email if you'd like to contact us for any reason whatsoever. If you want to join into the Chatter's Box of Champion, so you can always submit your own starting five.
Podcast at gmail.com. Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast at gmail.com.
But welcome back, boys. I appreciate you guys hanging. Gentlemen, let me rephrase that. Welcome back, gentlemen. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me tonight, as always. We're having fun. We've had some laughs. We probably hurt some feelings.
I guarantee it.
But, as I say, if your feelings are hurt by anything we say on this podcast, fuck your feelings, you soft-ass, Auntie Anne's pretzel-ass looking motherfucker, and be better. Because it's all love, and it's all jokes, and it's all fun. Because I guarantee you, if you met any one of the four of us in real life, we are the nicest, kindest motherfuckers you'll ever meet.
Pretty much.
Until we don't have to be. Until we don't have to be.
Until it comes time for shit to go down.
And let's just fuck around and find out.
Yes.
Fuck around and find out. Tony and I said that last night. We're the goddamn kings of fuck around and find out. No, they were in Ohio twice last year, Wicked, and I missed both shows.
Put this in the freezer for 20 minutes. Be right back. Go ahead.
Put this in the freezer for 20 minutes.
Cold packs on my shoulders. They're killing me.
What did you... Yeah, when you come back, I got to ask you about your shoulders.
Okay.
Tony fucked himself up, and I don't know what he did. But I'm still here. I'm still talking. Mike, Jeff, feel free to take a minute and chit-chat amongst yourselves.
Oh, no. I literally just kind of...
Yeah, somebody start the clock.
Reacher all day. I just watched Reacher all day, man. It was so fucking good, man. I need one of you guys to actually watch it, so we can. It's called Reacher.
On Amazon Prime.
Well, somebody send me their Amazon Prime login, and I'll watch it.
Oh, dude, it's so worth it.
Look at Italianize. What part of Florida are you in?
I used to have Amazon Prime, but the 200 pounds I just lost recently, I don't have it anymore.
Nice.
That's fucked up.
It's facts.
There's facts.
Facts don't care about your
Facts don't care about your feelings.
No, they don't.
Jeffrey knows.
Doing. Speaking about, what, I'm gonna say something. Speaking about doing better, I'm gonna say something really quick. I don't care if this hurts anybody's feelings. And I can
we hurt feelings then.
off the show. I don't care. I'm gonna say what I gotta say.
If you come at me sideways, Michael.
Fuck around and find out. No. This is what I'm gonna say.
Fucker would.
It is not about you or your feelings. It's about the fucking kids. You fucking step up and do better. If you have an issue, you need to get in your problems out, and you need to be a better parent for your kid. You, not for you.
Oh, that is not in any way, shape, and or form directed at me.
Personal.
No, not even remotely.
Exactly.
I think something triggered Michael. Somebody get him a Snickers.
It ain't about you. Being a parent is about you better find out.
You're glitching bad.
Trying to fuck shit
He's
up.
glitching, but I know exactly what he's saying. Go for it. Keep going.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we all know what you're saying.
Yeah, get that shit out. Get it out.
Yeah, we all know where that road is going.
And I've been in your situation at some point.
And if you want to fuck up the kid's life, you're going to do it on your own. You're going to do it on your own.
Facts. Be a parent, goddammit. You got kids, be a parent.
Bet.
Do better.
That's right. What part of Florida is Wicked Italianized in? Because I'm in Georgia. I'm trying to see how far away she is.
I have no idea.
Right.
See, that's how you do it, Michael. You don't take directions. Whoa! Why is that so loud? Sorry, guys.
What was that?
I don't know. That was me pushing the wrong buttons, apparently. See, you can say things and get things off of your chest without taking direct
Shots.
shots.
The extreme route. You do not have to take the extreme route. Stay as rational as possible until you have to defend yourself. Then you go the fuck out. Fuck it. But make sure you're there for the kids no matter what. That's the tough part right there.
Yep.
Absolutely. Hence the reason I'm not in beautiful South Carolina on the coast, 10 minutes from the beach, and I'm in fucking Ohio.
In the snow.
Let me repeat that. Fucking Ohio.
Kimmy Cali.
It could be worse. You could make it slightly better and move to Cincinnati.
That's my man, Nonsensical Nonsense. He's a Michigan fan living in Ohio.
He's not a Michiganer. He just thinks he's a fan.
Oh, yeah. I am a Michigan fan in Ohio. You are not wrong, Jeffrey. You are not wrong.
That's true, Betty. That's true.
Absolutely.
We were just talking.
Topic of conversation has come up.
Earlier. Oh, yeah. He's
Really?
a straight Michigan fan. He's a straight Michigan fan. Trust me.
Yeah, I'm a Michigan fan all day, every day. I mean, I've been Michigan my whole life.
That is Brother Shannon's cousin. Kimmy Cali.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's our Brother
Okay.
Shannon's cousin. Yeah, she be up here.
Oh, nice.
And she go hard,
I like
too.
that dude. I like Brother Shannon, even though him
Yeah,
and
he's
I
going now. Yeah, y'all gonna be different.
him
but
and I
yeah,
go back and forth at each other from time to time, but I like that dude. He's good peoples.
He's live now. Everybody live tonight.
Yeah, it's Saturday night, man.
Saturday night, they ain't a damn thing funny. Bitch better have.
The only thing funny on Saturday night is nonsensical nonsense.
Be careful with the beer, it kind of drops.
Facts.
And that's where you
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Nonsensical nonsense. I'll go out on a limb and I'll say nonsensical nonsense is probably one of the, and I said one of the, not the, but one of the only broadcasts that you can come into at any given time and you will find absolutely no drama whatsoever.
Pretty much.
No bullshit, no games.
Well, except for somebody
nothing.
drops a fucking grenade and then just walks away.
Well, that was on you guys. That wasn't people fighting.
But it's not
That was
directed
just-
to anybody. Yeah, it's just in general.
Yeah, that was me. That was me pulling my finest CM Punk and dropping a pipe bomb. And again, I feel like Tony's the only one to go get that reference. So, Tony, what the fuck did you do to yourself? Because we were talking last night. And you've been out of work for a minute now. I don't know if you're back to work yet or not. But you had the COVID, and now you got your shoulder or your shoulders fucked up. What in the hell did you do? Not only am I repping the
It
Michigan,
started
it's
messing
also
with me
an
around
issue.
November that I remember, and I've been trying to like work it out, but it's been switching shoulders, so I'm not sure what's going on.
But did you do something, or did they just start fucking bothering you?
Just started bothering me. Well, my job is going to happen. I think time is catching up to me.
What do you do for a living there, Tony?
I'm an aircraft mechanic.
Oh, nice.
He's a prostitute.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
He's on the corner.
No.
Wesley Snipes is his pimp.
I was
Nah.
I was a dealer mechanic.
Dave Chappelle is his pimp.
Wayne Brady is yours.
Yeah, you damn right he is.
Is Wayne Brady gonna have a choker, bitch?
That motherfucker showed a whole nother side of himself on that damn
shit
Chappelle
was
show.
funny. That was funny.
That shit was
hilarious.
funny as a look. I know I'm late to the game, but because I was told that my homework for this weekend was to watch Dave Chappelle's Closer.
It's good.
So I did. I did
Funny.
today. It was funny as hell, but that man from Jump Street, as soon as he got on stage, he had a fucking agenda. And I loved
But
every damn minute of it.
But he stayed neutral throughout that. I respect
You know, he
him for
did.
what he did.
Respect the hell out of.
No, I love Chappelle.
I think anybody that wanted to cancel Dave did not listen to the whole thing.
Well, and that's what he said in that special. He said it several times about his previous specials, and he said it and he made it very clear. You did not listen to what I said.
Yes.
He said that he specified everything on that stand-up. Anybody who's mad, they just want to see some shit happen. That's exactly what it is.
What's going on, Jay?
However,
Monkey
while
Mike?
watching, did you see the two chicks in the crowd? The only two white chicks with like blue and pink hair that were stone-faced when he went off.
They gonna be stone-faced. Fuck it. He broke it down. He ain't got nothing against it.
It
He
was
said it more than
hilarious.
once. He said it more
Kimmy,
than
I
once.
work at Ohio State. Yeah, no, he had an agenda, and I respect him, and I appreciate, and I loved every minute of it because the man came out there, and he's always been. He fucks with everybody, like he doesn't single out people because there are comedians, black and white, that'll single out certain groups and just rag on them constantly.
But on top
But
of
Dave
that,
Chappelle has always made fun of everybody.
Yeah, it's very much like Mel Brooks back in the day. Nobody's off limits.
No, I'm not.
And,
Exactly. Watch the big dummy.
but the thing about Dave is he puts everything on Front Street. He's like, look, I'm gonna do this. If you don't like it, don't listen. Fuck you.
Yeah.
And Kevin, I don't forget who it was, but somebody was talking about Dave when he was off the circuit for a while. He literally just went to the park and started doing stand up in the park.
Mm-hmm. Well, and he lives right here in Ohio.
He's not doing it for the money. Yeah, that's what's funny is he lives in Ohio.
He lives in a little tiny ass town here in Ohio. I think down in southern Ohio. You know, he's got a farm and everything down there.
I know, I looked it up.
He is fucking chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Dave is chilling. He made his money. He's fine. He don't give a fuck about
Yeah,
that. Absolutely. More though.
Well, I mean, the man left $50 million on the table.
No, he took the 50. He didn't get the rest of it.
Yeah, he didn't get the rest of it.
But
he should have got 500. No,
he
should have got 500 million.
Okay, well there you go. He left 450 on the table.
Refresh your page.
And said, "Fuck you."
That's his signal strength too, yeah. Because they wanted him to wear a dress. I ain't wearing no dress either.
I don't blame
bastards.
That's right.
This fucking Jew. I can say that. Jay and I go way back. Jay and I go
exactly. He doesn't give a shit.
Jay and I go way back, like almost 10 years. Jay is my boy. I love that motherfucker.
Fucking button pusher.
Oh, he is.
I'm on his ass, but fucking button pusher.
Barely.
There you go, Mike.
Barely my ass.
No, but I mean, but that special was fucking hilarious. Number one, I don't know if you saw that Kevin Hart special that he did from his house.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh my god, it was horrible, dude. I didn't even make it through it, and I love it from Kevin Hart. I was just like, wow, this is.
Actually, I watched the Dave Chappelle closer, and then after that I started watching because I love this motherfucker and he's so goddamn funny. And I think maybe next weekend we might have to introduce someone to him when I'm down in Cincy. But Bert Kreischer's The Cabin.
Oh.
And I fell asleep.
Oh my god, that was hilarious.
I took a nap, but that first episode. That first episode with Tom Segura and what the hell is his name? Wasn't Tony Diaz? It was Tony Diaz, right? No, the very first episode when Tom Segura showed up, and I think it might have been Tony Diaz. I can't remember.
He had that big girl.
They opened the goddamn cool. They opened the goddamn cooler. There was a fucking emu in there, and Bert Kreischer lost his shit. But. Oh, there he is. There's Mike. He's back. But with that being said, boys, let's roll into part 3 of our greatest songs of all time. It's my top 10 because it's my show and I do everything and I have a microphone. So here's my fucking top 10. You stupid pricks.
That's just like your opinion, man.
And that's
one of these days, you're gonna have to do an apology letter for that. I swear, you're gonna get canceled and have to apologize for that.
What? That is a narcissist. That is a narcissist at his like that is
finest.
Like, finest, yeah, like at the top of his game. Right there. Full on. That is fucking humble glick if you have ever... I don't even know. I don't even have words for it. And it was just off the top of my fucking head. That was the greatest thing about it. It was a spur of the moment. We were having a conversation about the top 10 and needed an intro, and it just came out. And it was... So, with that being said, hello. The 50 most iconic songs of all times.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Yeah. And we're into part 3, which I'm just gonna blow right through top 1 and 2 real quick in here in a hurry. Number 50, Best of My Love by The Emotions. Number 49, River Deep Mountain High by Ike and Tina before Tina beat his ass with high heels in the back of that limousine.
Yeah.
Number 48, A Change Is Gonna Come by the one and only Sam Cooke. Love that fucking song.
Yes.
Number 47, Prince with When Doves Cry. I still feel like that song should have been a little bit higher, but that's my personal opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Martha Reeves and the Vandells coming in at number 46 with Dancing in the Street. Number 44, The Righteous Brothers. Again, I feel like this song should have been a little bit higher on the list, but You Lost That Loving Feeling. Again, from one of my favorite movies of all time, Top Gun.
Top Gun.
Number 42, Dire Straits coming in with The Sultans of Swing. The Man coming in at number 41, Ray Charles, which is what got us in trouble across all social media when we played this audio, with What I Say. Coming in at number 40, the Rolling Stones with Give Me Shelter.
I'm sorry. Jay, you stupid. I'm sorry.
Jay's a fucking idiot. Both of those last 2 comments, I don't know why I'm friends with this motherfucker. But I am, and I love this dude.
I saw the Amish comment.
Yeah. He said, "Can't be a lazy."
He probably tried to fuck him too.
I would have.
What?
I don't think anybody's going to disagree. I like you. Really, you no, you're fine, Jay. Jay, have you ever offended me? Jay. Okay, this motherfucker. Let me say something real quick. Let me interrupt this top 10 recap and before this motherfucker right here, Jay, has said some of the most horrendous, foul fucking things a man could say to another man about his wife and or his mother.
And his balls. Go ahead.
I came onto Periscope when TikTok or Haps or whatever this fucking happened, when it was brand new, and I called him a Jew. And this whiny ass little baby back fucking bitch blocked me for it. On Periscope, this man said some of the most horrendous things another man could have ever said to another man about his mother and or his wife. I should have killed him, but I didn't. And I called him a Jew, and he fucking blocked me. Not only did he block me, but then he told all his little fucking queer-ass friends that he was live with to block me. And I'm still friends with this motherfucker.
And they blocked you, too.
They blocked me.
And then they followed you.
And I'm still friends. And then they followed me. Yeah, they blocked me, and then they followed me. Yeah, you ain't wrong.
Oh, shit.
Moving on.
Anyways.
Men relationships are some of the most funniest bullshit ever.
I never wanted to fight somebody so bad in my life. I was almost tempted to go to New York to just punch him in his fucking big fat Jew nose and be like, really, motherfucker?
It's the man law. You ain't friends until you fight. That's just what it is.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It is
but
right.
I still love that man. I don't care what anybody says. I
You know,
love him to death.
I'll be up there this summer, goddammit. You be ready.
I'm talking about you. You know who I'm talking about. Don't play stupid all of a sudden. But anyways, coming in at number 39 on the recap is Papa's Got a Brand New Bag by Mr. James Brown.
In John Travolta.
Coming in at 38 by Benny King, Stand By Me. 37 in the life of the Beatles. Or fourth by the Beatles. With the Police coming in at number 36 with Every Breath You Take. Jeff Buckley. If you've never heard this song, then there's something wrong with you. But Jeff Buckley comes in at number...
Too young for this podcast.
Number 35 with Hallelujah. Number 34, the one and only.
Yes.
And as I revealed last week, this is one of my favorite genres of music. Mr. Bob Marley with No Woman, No Cry. Chuck Berry with Johnny B. Good.
Be good.
Coming in at number 33, it's your cousin, Marvin.
Marvin Berry. The sound you've been looking for. Well, listen to this.
You fuckers is something else.
That's from Back to the Future. Come on, man.
Way back.
That's a great scene.
It's your cousin, Marvin Berry.
Number 32, coming in on the list again, the Beatles with Yesterday. We all agreed last week. An amazing fucking song.
Yes, the fuck it is. I don't care who you are.
Number 31, Mr. Jimi Hendrix with Purple Haze. Again, I'm a big fan. Love his music. And now we roll into part 3 of the most iconic music of all time, starting with number 30. They've been on the list. Or were they on the list? They were on the list. They're back on the list at number 30 with the Beach Boys and Good Vibrations.
Oh, that's
good song. Good tune.
Epic.
Vibrations.
Yeah. Great song. Yeah, we can sing it. We just can't play it.
They did a movie about the Beach Boys back in the 80s. It was like an ABC movie at night.
Yeah.
Fucking movie. Hell of a fucking
I seen that. That dude was stoned out of his gourd when he wrote that
He was trying to tell them lyrics mattered. He was trying to guide their career properly. They wasn't hearing that shit. He was not fucking lying though. Oh my God, he wasn't lying.
The pops.
Yeah.
From that. Oh my God, the dad was a psychopath.
He was crazy. That one guy, I'm thinking of good vibrations. I said, damn, they feeling bad. He was feeling bad. That was a hell of a movie.
No, that dude was stoned out of his mind on everything he did.
That was a hell of a movie. Oh my God. I think it was called California Dreaming or some shit.
Yeah, I think it was something like that. Yeah. But coming in at number 29.
I thought about it, but nah.
You guys want to? What the fuck are you talking about? But coming in at number 29, Norwegian, Finland, Greenland, whatever the hell they were, Sensation.
Jay, I know one of those that live in South Carolina. If you want to help somebody out.
They're all over the fucking South.
No, this one's specifically for me. It's on my list. It's in South Carolina. Oh, local fly. What was the list?
Number 29, ABBA with Dancing Queen.
I knew it was ABBA. That's a hell of a song. Yeah. We ain't gonna play. That's a hell of a song.
They were a hell of a band.
That's a hell of a.
They're a hell of a band. They had a lot of good songs.
I give them shit. But ABBA's got some damn good songs.
They got some catchy ass songs.
You got two fucking letters coming in your name. The first two letters of the alphabet is your name, and you got the whole world by storm.
Yep.
You motherfuckers.
Exactly, and they still do to this day. That's the thing. Like, if one of their songs come on, it's game over. Coming in at number 28, Sly and the Family Stone. I know you know about that, Tony. Yes. With Family Affair. Not a bad number 28. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Number I'm gonna say this right. Number 27, Miss Aretha Franklin, the one and only, with RESPECT. Boy, it should have been higher.
Means to me.
Sir. Yeah,
I would have put that in my opinion. I would have put that in the top 20, but yeah.
Yeah, I think it should have been a lot higher, personally. But I mean,
not only was that a great song, but it taught you how to spell a word too, so it's even better. It's educational.
This motherfucker's high as a kite asking me a ridiculous ass question like that. What the fuck?
Cynthia.
Plus, on top of that.
Oh yeah, you know he's high as fuck.
I mean, do we need to talk about the greatest football movie ever made? Do we need to talk about the greatest football movie?
They're going to say Rudy. I've heard Rudy.
Hey, remember the Titans?
I say Remember the Titans.
No.
I love Remember the Titans. Better than Rudy.
The Replacements. This motherfucker.
Oh yeah. No, Replacements are number 2 for me.
They're all in jail and they sing that song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Replacements are number
No,
2
they-
for me, right below Remember the Titans. Remember the Titans was amazing.
Remember the Titans was classic. Yes,
Mhm.
that is my number one
That
football
movie,
That gives me an idea. List.
yeah.
Sports movies.
But number 26, Simon and Garfunkel, another good song.
Yes.
Bridge Over Troubled Water.
What?
Yes.
Is that one of the
Simon
12
Garfunkel
bands that
better
you're?
Simon Garfunkel better show up again with
I can't say they do or they don't.
Simon and Garfunkel are legends in the music game and the soundtrack game. You cannot fuck with them. You can't fuck with them. You will lose the argument against so many motherfuckers. You have no idea.
well me
People
and
come
Buck
out of
became friends.
hiding to defend them motherfuckers. I'm not fucking with them.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Simon and Garfunkel. They're really good. And again, like Tony D just said, you to piggyback on that, the soundtrack game.
Right,
When it comes to movies,
You don't want to fuck with them.
listen to a lot of movies and see how many times Simon and Garfunkel pop up in their soundtrack.
shit.
Everywhere.
In the
It'll
credits.
surprise
Yeah.
you.
One way or the other. In the credits.
It'll surprise you how much.
We couldn't do a stop. Here's the thing that's going to kill us if we do a sports movie top 5 list.
Oh no. there's
Jeff and
plenty.
I's top 5. Jeff and I's top 5 would be the exact fucking same.
No, see, that's where it gets fun. Because then we get to argue over it. No, see, I got some good.
Well, let me know when you're
that.
going to do this. Let me know when you're going to do
I have to do that
the
next
top
week.
5 sports movies, so I can throw my list and take a dive and lose,
ready
so I
now.
can get the number 1 pick.
I'm ready now. I'm ready now. I ain't even write it down. I'm ready
No,
now.
that's gonna be next week, so I'm calling it now. That's next week's. Get your lists ready now.
Oh fuck! I already had a really good list this
Hey.
week. Damn
I'm
it!
ready. I'm ready.
You guys was talking sports, and I went, damn, that's a good idea.
Yes. I'm on for
Yes.
again,
So-
bitches.
So coming in at number 25, I love this song. I'm not a big fan of the band, but I do like this song. But Radiohead with "Creep."
Good tune.
Oh, creep.
I'm
I'm a weirdo.
I don't know that one.
What the hell am I doing here?
I wouldn't
Jelly
expect you to
Roll
know that.
and Jelly Roll and Viking Barbie. The cover of that song did a really good duet with it.
Oh, fuck
Oh, yeah?
Viking Barbie. That bitch is a fucking porn star that all of a sudden thinks she's a musician. Go back to fucking bitches and do what you're good at, you 6.5 foot tall monster.
It was still a good song, still a good cover.
I like Jelly Roll, don't get me wrong, but anyways, I digress. Number 24. We talked about this man earlier. Some of us may or may not have confessed their love for this man. But it was in a movie that he was in, Patrick Swayze and Dirty Dancing and the Ronettes with Be My Baby Tonight.
I thought you were going to say I got a time in my life. I was about to throw up in my mouth.
Well, first of all, Time of My Life was not by Patrick Swayze. Patrick
No, but it was
Swayze sang Hungry Eyes, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Hungry Eyes.
No.
No, She's Like the Wind is what Patrick
She's
Swayze
like the wind,
sang.
yes. That song is stuck in your head.
That is a crazy. That is. I am sensitive, Jay, and I love Dirty Dancing and I love Patrick Swayze. Judge me as you
I
will.
watched Dirty Dancing 4 times in a row. I don't give a fuck. I think Jennifer Grey is one of the most beautiful women in the 80s. She
was
fucked
beautiful,
herself up when
sexy.
she changed her nose, man.
He said ghost.
Number. Hey Jay, how about you and I?
What?
Hey Jay, how about you and I recreate the pottery scene in Ghost with Righteous Brothers, and
That's
you be the bitch.
that's the TikTok I
I'll be
want to
behind
see.
you.
That's the TikTok I want to see.
Fuck.
Tony is thoroughly disgusted. That pottery scene. That pottery scene's
Yeah,
gonna
that
impregnate
pottery
you, Jay. You better be
Both of y'all
Jay's
got
gonna
your
fuck around and
hands
get
on the
pregnant.
other. Right. You're going to do that monkey on
Look,
trading
Jay-
places. What the fuck?
Yeah. What the fuck? You said it. You said it.
I'm gonna make
Not
you
me.
next.
They're gonna fuck around and get pregnant. Play with me, Jay.
Stick with a monkey dick up his
Not
ass
the
on a whole
father.
cargo ship. Right.
Me and Glick, 100% not gay. But Tony, there are others around.
I'm just saying, me neither.
But
Somebody just smiled when we said that shit, so I didn't offend enough of you.
yeah,
Fuck it.
that's all that matters. Somebody laughed. Coming in at number 23. I'm a fan of his music. Some people aren't, but I'm a fan of this man's music, Mr. 1, 2, 3, 4! Bruce Springsteen
Yeah.
with Born to Run.
Born to Run.
Born to Run. Good song.
Actually, I think that's the only time Bruce makes it on the list.
Really?
Yeah. Love, number 22. Love this fucking song. Big fan of this man's music. The damn shame he was taken out of this world way too early. Way too goddamn early. But Mr. Marvin Gaye.
Damn it.
Yeah, his father shot
Mr.
him.
Marvin Gaye, what's going on? I know you
agree
know
with
it,
you,
Tony.
Jay. I agree with you, Jay, and yes, Glick, I agree with you too.
I'll be shooting whipped cream all over your face, Jay.
Oh
You
my
ain't
God!
careful.
Next damn song, next fucking song.
And the last one for tonight, a classic. You can't go wrong. Miss Judy Garland with Over the Rainbow. It's a classic.
It's a good song.
It was a good song. It's a good song.
However,
and
I like that Hawaiian Samoan dude that sings it. Way better.
that's what I was going to say exactly, yeah.
That song is beautiful when that man
That,
sings.
that should tell you something about that song, because I have heard at least 20 other good singers do covers of that song and made it their own, and they just as good.
Yeah.
And that tells you a lot about that song. And including this one guy who completely changed the way, Judy
Somebody's got to stop.
Garland did a beautiful job at that.
Not
And he
Tony.
changed the way
Jay.
it turned into a tearjerker.
Do
You
something
know,
with
'cause
Jay.
that when-
Do something with fucking Jay ass. I can't do that with
I know, right? How do we stop him? How do we this motherfucker is high as hell. You think somebody being as high as he is right now, he would be calm, cool, and collected. But no, this motherfucker gets high and he is on it. He's like, just I'm gonna push every goddamn button I can push. And I try to retort and fuck him up, and I can't fuck him up like I can fuck you up.
And it's
Judy
really hard to
Mom.
believe that.
Is that true?
It's really hard to believe that Judy Garland
True.
almost lost that role to Shirley Temple.
I was about to say, I was thinking that. Shirley Temple.
Wait, what?
Judy Garland almost lost that role to Shirley Temple.
No
Shirley
shit. I love Shirley Temple,
Shirley
man.
Temple wanted that. The funny thing was, is a lot of people gave Judy Garland a lot of crap because she was supposed to have been Shirley Temple's age.
Wow.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, Judy Garland was too old for the role, and it was literally because of
I
Over the Rainbow.
couldn't see a younger kid like that, like Shirley Temple's age, playing that.
It is a child's story. It's supposed she should have been about 12
No, I
years
get
old.
it. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying
Yeah.
that's a totally different movie.
Yeah, but it was
Well,
because
she'd have been more adorable, but I understand
Yeah.
where they're coming from.
Yeah.
She would have been more
But it
adorable.
was because of Judy Garland's Over the Rainbow that gave her that role, and that's why MGM fought so hard for
Right.
Judy Garland. But that pissed Shirley Temple off to no degree because up until that point, Shirley Temple was a staple, and Judy Garland wasn't.
Exactly.
Yes, this
And
is
then
true.
that's
But Shirley
and
Temple,
then-
I used to when I was like 6, 7, something around that time. My grandmother used to have all the Shirley Temple movies. And I used to watch them. I had the biggest crush on that girl.
She was adorable.
So let me
She was like 40 when I was like 8, but whatever. I mean,
let me
I still
just
find her
clarify.
cute.
Let me just clarify for the audience.
Yeah.
Shirley Temple was going for the role of in Wizard of Oz,
Yes.
Yes.
and Judy Garland got it. I actually what Tony said. No, I 100% would agree with what Tony said. Had Shirley Temple gotten, I don't really like Wizard of Oz. It's a dumb movie. I prefer the Michael Jackson movie. But
The Wiz.
the Wiz. But
Just
I
the movie,
agree with
Jay.
Tony. Yeah, had Shirley Temple
That was just a movie,
played
Jay.
Dorothy,
I'm technically a Tuskegee Airman. That was just a movie.
Yes. Also, Cuban Gooding Jr. was a retard that an entire football team loved.
And he collected a bunch of radios.
Yeah, right.
Which
But
was
yeah,
in,
no. I
that movie was
Wizard of
shot.
Oz. Wizard.
Go ahead.
What movie was shot?
Wizard of Oz. Radio was shot.
Had Shirley Temple played Dorothy, it would have been a totally different movie.
Yeah,
and it would have
that's what I said.
probably and I
Completely
feel
different movie. And
I feel like it would have
be as iconic.
I think it would
I
have.
don't think it
I
would
think
have
it
been
would
as
have
iconic.
because it would have been a different. It would have fit more of the story and the narrative, with it being
Right, but the reason why The Wizard of Oz is such an iconic movie, it was the first movie in color.
Well, yeah, but you also gotta remember,
It was the very
and
first
like I
movie
said,
in color.
you also have to remember, I am not a big Wizard of Oz fan. I don't like the movie, but at the end of the day, the movie itself was about childhood innocence and that wonderment that children have. So, had you had a younger actress that still would have been just as good as Judy Garland, I think it would have made the movie a little bit better. That's just my opinion. Like I said, I love Judy Garland. Don't get me wrong; she was amazing, absolutely beautiful singing voice,
Beautiful woman.
and she was absolutely a beautiful woman. So, but yeah, I think
But that's the problem. She was a beautiful woman.
It's like the old concept. There's certain movies like you can't see anybody else as Bruce Willis Die Hard. You can't see anybody else playing that role.
They're trying to remake it with women now. When you get a chance, Google that. Google that.
Die Hard with a woman?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
But you see, I mean,
You know what?
You
You know
can't
what?
put
You know
somebody
what?
else in the original Die Hard movie.
No.
And
The
still
only
be
way-
the same
the-
movie. It would be a completely different movie.
the only way that I will find that mildly acceptable, and I only say this because
She's topless throughout the movie.
I'd have to watch the movie.
No.
I'd have to watch it.
No,
I'd
sir.
have to watch it.
No, I'm telling you right now, it's gonna suck.
You going to bed?
Well, here's the
Look at
kicker.
the newest Charlie's Angels. It was
Let
the
me
big
give
piece
you
of
this.
shit.
Let me give you
Gina,
this.
look,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
if they remake Die Hard with a female lead role, I want, and I'm going to butcher her last name, I want Gina Carano to play Bruce
You talking about the
Willis's
chick from
character.
Mandalorian, right?
The chick from Fast and Furious.
I'm talking about the
Yeah.
chick from Deadpool. I'm talking about the chick from Deadpool.
Yeah, she was in
Yeah.
Mandalorian.
She,
Agreed.
that would be.
Agreed. I'd watch that movie.
I will
She's
give you a
sexy as
kicker.
hell.
I would watch
If
it.
you don't think a woman can make an action movie, I want you to watch Set It Off Again.
No. I'm not saying a woman can't
know,
make an
but
action movie.
yeah.
No, I'm just saying.
But-
For a lot of people,
No,
and I know
yeah.
people saying, I'm like this. I was like, they can't put no woman in there. And I didn't even tell you the whole story. It's going to be a bisexual relationship. I'm like, why?
Right.
I don't care what the
chance,
relationship
Google it.
is or
Why?
anything like that, but I want to see Gina Carano as Bruce Willis's
I think
character.
Gina could do it. There's a lot of women that can play. I would love to see Mila Jovovich do it. I
Or
fucking love her.
Ronda
love
Rousey.
her.
Yeah.
Ronda
Rousey bad.
I don't know if Ronda Rousey's an actress.
I think Ronda's sexy as hell.
Because here's the thing. Hold on 1 second, Mike. I got you. And Tony and I were both wrestling fans. Ronda Rousey is terrible on wrestling. She has
She's
no
a
mic
fighter.
skills.
She's not a wrestler. She's a fighter.
Yeah.
You're correct. She's a
a
fighter.
So I don't know if
She's
she
an
can be
MMA.
in. And she was not that great in Expendables.
No, she wasn't.
She can't. She can't take herself out of that fighter that who
gotta
she is
change.
in real life.
Let me give
Right.
you a kicker. If
She
we could
can't
change her
separate
facial,
the two.
if we could change her facial expression, it will help her.
Exactly.
Change her
100%.
What's up, John? Other than that, she's fine. Gina Carano, I do
Hey,
like.
what's
I
going on,
thought she
John?
was awesome in Deadpool and in Fast and Furious.
And
Mila
she was good
Jovovich
in
is excellent as a
as
active
anything.
female. Yes,
I love Mila.
Jovovich.
Yeah, I love Mila Jovovich. She was so good in Resident
But
Evil
you can't.
and everything.
You
What were you
can't
going to say,
put
Mike?
somebody like. Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
And this is what I'm going to say. And I mean this for comic
Yes, Jay.
books, movies, and all this stuff. And a wise man once told me, when they're talking about,
Yeah.
I'm going to throw out some comic book characters that, like the Kingpin being turned black, Captain Captain America being turned gay. I like some of the stuff about the gender swapping, and I like some of it. But what I really prefer is that you make your own shit.
Baba.
No, agreed.
Well,
Agreed.
I
Why
don't
do you have
wanna
to go
see-
back to the well? That's what I don't know. I mean, we talked about a couple of weeks ago about The Rock redoing Big Trouble in Little China. That movie's going to suck balls.
Well, that's because The Rock is a
I'm calling it
fucking
now.
douche canoe.
I mean, sometimes it's good. Like when Michael played Kingpin, that worked. Having him be change, color swapping, that worked. The dude Sam Jackson being Nick Fury, that worked.
It did work.
It doesn't.
It was awesome.
Always
No,
That was
no.
that
Did
was
anybody finish
outside of
watching
outside.
Hawkeye? Did you guys watch Hawkeye, the new Kingpin?
Well, that's what I was gonna. That's exactly what I was just gonna say, Jeffrey.
No, I love it.
Hawkeye was bad.
Vincent D'Onofrio
Hawkeye
was awesome.
Yeah, but Vincent D'Onofrio coming
He's a
back
badass.
as Kingpin.
Vincent D'Onofrio being the Kingpin was the Kingpin. Because I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. Michael Duncan Clark, even though
No, I'm not saying Clark didn't do a good job.
Fucking movie,
I'm not
Michael
saying
Duncan
Clark didn't do a good job. I
Kingpin.
don't.
He made a
I'm
good
not saying he
Kingpin.
didn't do a good job.
And then Vincent,
I 100% agree.
And Vincent came in and did that shit. I was like, he's Kingpin. He's Kingpin.
Yeah.
I did.
My King.
Personally feel like you want to make
The cartoon, he was so much bigger to me in the cartoon. That's my only problem. They couldn't find a dude that size.
Right. Well, Clark Duncan
Well,
was
this
huge.
is how
I mean, he was
this is
perfect,
how I
but
feel.
unfortunately he passed.
This is how I feel. You want to make homosexual characters. You want to make transgender characters. You want to make black characters. I agree. Make it more open. Push it out. Make your own shit. Quit taking classics like Die Hard or Captain America and then make them purple or give them boobs or make gay.
Well, the kicker.
Make your own shit. Make your own shit.
Mike, you got to refresh your stuff.
Yeah, Mike, refresh your camera. The kicker to me would be,
But no.
is the movie going to be worth a damn? That's all I want to see.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Or
is
It all comes down to casting.
Yes.
It all comes down to casting. If you got a terrible actress as the female version of
Bruce Willis.
John McClane,
Yes.
you're gonna fuck it up.
Yeah, you're going to fuck it up.
It's gotta be believable.
Hey, Click.
This motherfucker Snapchat me. That was Jay. He wants me to meet him behind the warehouse.
Oh.
To recreate the scene from Ghost.
That just means putting on sneakers and jeans when I hear people doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But the Hawkeye on Disney Plus, it is what it is. You know, good, bad, indifferent, however you feel about it. But the fact that they brought, and I loved Michael Clark Duncan as Kingpin, but Vincent D'Onofrio and Daredevil and that Netflix, like, you know, him playing Kingpin, and they brought him back in Hawkeye. When I seen him as Kingpin, I lost my fucking shit.
Yes.
I lost my shit. He is so good. And that's a spoiler alert if you haven't seen Hawkeye or if you haven't seen Daredevil.
I watched it all, yeah.
Whatever.
I didn't finish it.
Yeah, but Vincent D'Onofrio, in my opinion, is the best Kingpin I've ever seen.
Yes.
Okay.
He is so good. That character was made for him.
I mean, he played.
No, I'm gonna jump off of what Jeff said because Jeff said it depends on casting. I have one movie that was a remake of a classic that bombed, and the casting was good. It should have been good.
I want to hear
And the movie was by Steve Martin and Michael Caine. Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. Dirty Rotten Scoundrels.
Did they remake
I remember
They remade it. They remade it with Fat Amy from that acapella movies and what's her name from Princess Diaries. That movie fucking bombed, and that should have been good. And it was a
You
remake.
talking about Amy Schuster? What's her name? Schuster?
No,
Not Amy Schuster.
The big
Schumer?
girl, that's the Australian chick, I think it is. No, wait a minute.
Yeah.
No, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, no, she's Australian.
She is Australian?
No, Fat Amy. Yeah.
Yeah. But she's awesome as an actress, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. And that movie should have been
Pitch Perfect.
good.
Thank you, Betty. She was for Pitch Perfect, yes.
Make your own. Make your own. Shit. Quit remaking
I don't mind.
Classic.
Well,
Die Hard's
be done.
classic. Leave
It is.
Leave it alone.
well, here's the thing about making or remaking movies, and this is just my personal opinion. So, judge me as you will. If you want to remake a movie, I don't like Amy Schumer at all. I cannot stand her. But if you want to remake a movie,
That's who it is.
and you want to, yeah, and you want to do it with a female cast, that's cool. But don't do it with a female cast to fit an agenda.
For the sake of doing it with a
Because
female no,
yeah,
that chick, I
when they
do
did it
not
with,
like
with
her. I know who you're talking about now.
when
I
when
can't
they
stand that chick.
yeah
She's
when
not-
they did
she's
it when
British.
they did it with the Ocean's 11,
Yeah, I heard
they
fucked
redid
that
it
up.
with an all-female
They
cast,
fucked it up.
and I love all the women that were in that movie. I really
Yes.
do, but it was
Oh,
bad.
excellent cast of women.
They did it.
But it was a bad movie.
Yeah, they did it with Ghostbusters. Now, I am not a big fan of Leslie Jones. I am not a big
They
fan
did
of.
good
Let
on
me.
that Ghostbusters. That was a good
I'm not either.
Ghostbusters.
Yeah,
That was a good Ghostbusters.
I didn't like it. Let me clarify something. I don't like actors and or actresses who feel the need to fit a stereotype to be good. Leslie Jones
Rebel
does
Wilson's
that with,
name.
I'm gonna be loud. Yeah, and I was gonna say Rebel Wilson. Leslie Jones does that. I'm gonna
can't
be
stand
loud.
that
I'm
role.
black, and I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be. Rebel Wilson. I'm fat, and and that's my. There's another
And
lady.
slobbish.
Yeah, there's another lady. She's an Asian lady that's in movies. She's a stand-up comedian, and she's fucking hilarious
What movie
with her
is she
stand-up
in?
comedy.
A young chick. She's a young chick, right? She's kind of
Yeah,
young, black
she's
hair.
fucking. Yeah, she's
Abby
fucking
Wong.
hilarious.
What's
and
her
I
name
can't-
again?
Is it Maggie Wong?
I think it's something. It's Abby or she did that movie
Yeah,
with
she-
it's called Almost My Maybe. Always Be My Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Her fucking
I
her
watched that movie.
fucking stand-up. Her fucking stand-up is hilarious. But now she's got into acting and this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah,
Her
she's
name
funny.
is
Sasha Tran.
Ali Wong.
Sasha Tran.
Oh yeah,
Ali,
no,
yeah,
Ali Wong.
yeah.
Ali Wong. No,
Ali Wong.
Jeff's on it. It's Ali
Always Be
Wong.
My Maybe.
She's hilarious.
Abby, she's hilarious.
What's the
And,
other
she,
movie
and that
she
movie,
was in?
Always Be My Maybe, that was good.
She did another movie.
Yeah, she did lose a lot of weight. Rebel Wilson did lose a lot of weight. Oh,
Yes,
my
we
mom's
fucking
dead, so I don't have
kiss our
to.
moms with our mouths. You're welcome.
My mom's dead, so I don't have to worry about kissing her.
Oh, there you go again.
Fucker.
Pena, what's
Fucker, how you feel now?
Yeah.
Is that Is that Amelia? Is that Pena or
Pena, yeah, it's
Amelia?
Pena.
Amelia. Oh, it's Pena. What's going on, Pena? But no, like when you
My Maybe was funny, but
when you-
I've never seen anything else she's in that's good.
Okay, she was in Harley
when
Quinn.
you-
She was in that Harley Quinn movie.
yeah. When you
Yeah, that movie
overdo it
sucked.
with the stereotypes, that's where you
Oh, yeah.
lose me. Like just be who you are.
She was in
Yeah,
something.
Birds of Prey sucked. I watched 10 minutes of it.
Watch it all the way through.
I mean,
Watch it all the way through.
yeah, but
It winds up
I
getting pretty
mean, I'm
good.
kind of. I like Birds of Prey. I like the scenery.
You gotta
of
watch it all
Birds
the
of
way
Prey.
through.
I ain't
It's
gonna lie.
alright.
I'll be a sexist. I like the scenery. It was some really good scenery, especially what's her name? The no, the Latino.
Margot Robbie.
What the hell's her name? The cop.
Rosie Perez.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rosie Perez.
Rosie
Oof.
Perez. What's her
Her
name?
and Selma Hayek.
Journey Smollett. Big ups to her. I like her as an actress.
Yeah.
My brother gets on my nerves, but I like her as an actress. Same
No,
thing.
you don't.
The thing
You
about
don't.
the Ghostbusters,
Yeah,
the thing that did it for me with the Ghostbusters movie, because in all honesty, it wasn't a terrible movie.
Don't judge
It
me,
wasn't
Steve.
great. It wasn't a great movie, but it
a
wasn't
great movie, but
terrible.
It was too silly.
It
was
wasn't
silly as
terrible.
hell. It was silly as hell.
But what really ruined that movie was the actors going after everybody. It was everything that happened
It's
around that
Latino,
movie
first of all.
that made the movie suck.
Right.
It was the actors telling everybody that if you don't like this movie, you don't like women, you know.
Yeah,
Well,
but I
that's-
mean, no,
that's
but that's apart from the movie. We're talking about the movie itself. The movie itself was not that good.
It wasn't
silly.
that bad.
It was
either.
silly.
It was watchable.
The best part.
It was watchable,
The best
yeah, but it was
part
silly.
was the cameos from the original Ghostbusters.
Now, compared to the new Ghostbuster movie that just came out, so much better.
Afterlife was dope. Afterlife was dope. I liked it.
I'm not gonna lie. Well, if you watched Afterlife, at the end, I cried.
Don't ruin Afterlife. I have not watched it yet.
I haven't watched it yet either.
Since we're sending,
That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say I cried at the end of that movie.
A lot of people.
Yeah,
give
since
it
we're
thumbs
sending
up.
messages
that movie
to
got a lot
people,
of thumbs up from people. I haven't heard anything negative about that movie yet. So big ups to that movie.
It's good.
It's a good movie.
Since we're sending messages,
Pena is hilarious. Oh shit! He pulled a Victor
Steve,
Mason
since
on
we're
you.
sending messages to each other, I received a message earlier that to Kochi Poo from a certain Jay that told him to suck a dick.
Ooh.
And I believe it was his dick. I believe Jay told Kochi to suck his dick.
Wow.
Ouch.
Yeah, like vaginas. Ooh.
Did you say you like your vagina loose?
No, I said no, I don't.
Listen here, you and your fire hose. Have you ever met a vagina that was loose to you?
Yes. Yes.
God damn. Was it my
She
ex-fiance?
She was 6'1".
Oh God.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Shots fired, folks! Oh my God!
You motherfucker! Oh,
I love the fact that Mike and
This
Tony
portion of the show is
literally
brought
just
to you by
went
Holy Fuck Ball.
blank-faced and shock.
You're welcome. That came out of nowhere. The views of one of the co-hosts did not reply.
he's the host of this shit. I did not say
No.
that.
You know what? I agree with him. Because that is a see you
so you know then?
Tuesday.
You know? How do you know? How do you know?
No. I'm saying, personality-wise, see you next Tuesday.
Oh my God! I can't believe that just came out. Wow.
That's what she said.
Hand up for a while now.
Oh my. Well.
Shots fired.
Holy fuck! Tony's still in shock.
Chris needs one of those delay buttons on his brain to his mouth.
My fucking filter is so broken. That shit just popped. That shit just popped into my head. It just was like. I had to leave the room. Y'all, I left the room. I left the room.
You have left the room because me and Brian was on your ass about that shit.
Yeah, I left the room. I didn't leave the room. I ran out the room. I had to go to the other room.
Wow.
Facts. I fact checked that. Okay? I fact checked that and came back as true. I said what I said. Stalk that bitch.
I'm not
Enjoy that.
I know how she goes. No sir.
She ain't about that life. She talks about being about that life. She ain't about that life. But go ahead, stalk that. Because I said what I said and I meant what I said.
Ouch.
So Mike, how you doing?
Play with me. Run my motherfucking name in the ground when I've been nothing but nice and protected your stupid ass.
Moving on.
Anywho.
I wish you hurry up.
What were we talking about?
What were we talking about?
We need the
I don't know what to say.
And on that note, we cue the music.
Well,
But what are you smoking? I told you to change that strain. Calm down.
Why would you assume that? Okay, first and foremost, why would you assume that Tony's being held captive? Is it because we're three white men with beards, amazing beards?
He's black?
And
I'm gonna put the race card out there because he's black.
Yeah, is it because he's black? That's pretty fucking racist. You ever thought that he wanted to be around us? Huh? Ever thought about that?
This is the reverse.
I'm with Tony. Tony, I'm with you right now. That face
This is the
and your
reverse
feelings and your
D12.
emotions. Somebody send Tony and I both help. We both need help.
Chris needs a gag.
Can we not have friends?
Tony needs a lifeline.
Oh, shit.
And on that note, folks.
Uh-oh. What did I just say?
It is time to wrap up. I don't know, but I'm going to record it.
I don't know. This
My new
shit's
ringtone,
got
ladies and gentlemen.
all kinds of- It's definitely nonsensical nonsense because it went everywhere quick.
Wow.
Wow, I
Like,
really
Every
didn't
time I
want
get a
that.
text,
So much nonsense.
every time I get a
have
text,
so-
this is going to be Chris saying that.
That's gonna be my new ringtone.
That's what I said. That's going to be my new ringtone, man. Every time
That
Chris
just happened,
texts
baby.
me, you're gonna get one of those personalized messages or sounds for when you send me a text. It's just gonna say that. I'm not even gonna repeat it.
What exactly is it gonna say?
Hold on, let me record
too.
it. And I'll resend it to you.
Y'all
Wait till
sick.
I record it. Like throwing a hot dog down a
Oh
hole.
my
It's what
God.
he said.
It's just. I don't even remember what my exact.
Like sticking your dick in a coffee can, folks.
I don't even remember. I don't even remember what I said exactly. It came out of nowhere, and oh man,
It's one.
I've had a lot.
The problem is.
I've had a lot of shit back.
I'm telling you, this is where it comes. Being a smartass can come to bite you in the ass because you're so used to giving us shit. for
What's going on,
softballs.
Coochie?
You're so used to giving us softballs that we pick up and run with. Somebody threw a softball, you picked it up and ran 100 yards with it, and
I basically did
he
what
shuffled in the fucking parking lot.
I basically did what the Eagles did to the Patriots in the Super Bowl, and fucking Nick Foles scored a touchdown. And Tony, you get this reference. And I gotta hear what I said again. I don't even know what I said.
In all seriousness, it was the equivalent. It was the equivalent of an iconic movie line.
If I may, I will tell you exactly what you did. What you did was apocalyptic.
Nice.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning. I hear Hiroshima that shit. Nagasaki all day long. I was the Enola Gay.
All day.
The Enola Gay.
That was the name of the plane. How?
I know.
Yeah, that's the name of the plane.
How fucked up is that? That we nuked you not once but twice with a plane called the Enola Gay.
Enola Gay.
Fuck around and find out we are America.
Oh, Jay's still talking shit.
I was the Enola Gay, and she was Nagasaki.
America!
Fuck yeah!
America! Fuck yeah! Gonna save the motherfucking day.
America!
Alec Baldwin.
Say my fucking name right, Jay. You prick. Stupid prick.
Matt Damon.
Fuck Matt Damon.
Seriously, that Team American World Police.
I honestly I don't even know what I said. I honestly don't know what I said. It just popped into my head, and I just.
The filters were not on.
No, my filters.
And you said what was on your heart, and it was probably true. And
oh, it's 100%. If I said it, it's 100% true.
There you go. Facts don't care about your feelings, folks. You heard it here first.
Somebody's feelings are definitely hurt. Somebody's feelings are definitely hurt. There'll definitely going to be some questions later, more likely.
I ain't worried about fucking questions.
If they're stalking the show like they say they are.
Oh no, they do 100% are.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh well.
Stalk everything I do. Stalk everything I do. That's why I don't block my shit.
I'm pretty sure the new guy is going. Oh, it's not loose. It's tight for me.
I'm pretty sure Wish version. I'm pretty sure Wish version of me with it. I'm pretty sure Wish version of me with his fancy manicured nails and his baby soft hands is saying the same thing I said.
The views expressed up
I'm
here.
country. Look at me with my Abercrombie and Finch flannels. All I gotta say is I dodged a fucking bullet, and I upgraded like a motherfucker. I upgraded like a motherfucker. I think Beyonce said something about upgrading or something. I don't know. I don't like Beyonce, but I upgraded like a motherfucker.
I don't know. I thought she said something about to the left. I guess.
Could have been to the right.
To the left.
To the left.
To the left. To the left.
I don't know. I don't know what I said. I gotta listen to the replay and hear exactly what I said because that
Who
shit
plays?
came out of nowhere.
Question. Who plays the sister in E.T.? That's Drew Barrymore, right?
That's
Drew Barrymore.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, the one and only Drew Barrymore.
And she actually had to wear.
I love Drew Barrymore.
Falsies. She had to wear falsies during that movie because she was missing her front teeth.
To me, I thought she was.
Hey Steve, can I pet your pet weasel?
To me, I thought she was really.
Do I do this or do I do this?
Because I thought Ever After was going to be a movie, a deal breaker for her, and I think I was.
Really?
I did too, but
Ever After wasn't too bad.
After that? Yeah, he'd love it.
I've been like riding cars with boys. I want
her to ride a car with me. Fuck the boys.
He said that little girl. He said that little girl did drugs that did more drugs than adult me.
I married Tom Green. You had to have been known to marry Tom Green. That's the only thing I gotta say.
I fucking love her.
I love Drew Barrymore. She's an amazing actress.
I'm not a fan. I like her movies.
Well, yeah, she's got a cute factor to her. She's not hot. She's not sexy or anything like that. She's got a cute factor to her, but I enjoy her movies.
She's got a just right factor about her. She's got a just right factor about her.
Yeah. She's one of those chicks that you wouldn't be you wouldn't feel self-conscious being standing next to her.
There is no self-conscious. You
like,
feel happy.
if I stood next to Charlotte, no, but if I stood next to Charlize Theron, I'm like, yeah, this chick is literally in for my money or something.
Charlize Theron scares
there's no way in hell
well,
this chick's into me.
That woman scares me.
Oh no, that's me.
After the old.
Well, have you not seen her in the Devil's Advocate? She's scary in that movie.
No, she's scary.
Have you not seen her in Monster? She looks like a man.
She was evil in Fast and Furious. She was evil as hell.
Oh yeah,
Monster.
Yeah.
Monster Hunter.
You know
No. Charlize
Theron
in
in
Monster, where she played Eileen Wuornos.
The
one of the most iconic
killer hooker.
I gotta see it. Margot Robbie. I don't have no problem with Margot Robbie. She's a great actress, and I think she's doing a hell of a job as a Harley Quinn.
Okay, first of all,
it's Robbie.
You know what my favorite Margot Robbie movie is I Love Tanya, or
the Tanya Harding movie? I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, that's my favorite movie she did.
I gotta see Monster.
No, but like if
her actually in Monster, it was her and Jeff's girl,
Christina Ricci. Yeah, buddy.
Christina Ricci. They were lovers in that movie.
Things I would do to that girl.
Oh my God! Why did I even bring that up?
Thinking about it.
Woke Jeff, ladies and gentlemen. Woke Jeff.
Hey, I'm woke about a lot of shit, but I am not woke about the fact that I think Christina Ricci is the sexiest woman on the planet.
She's one of them. I'll give you that.
I fell in love with that chick in the movie Casper when it came out.
Don't watch the movie.
He fell in love with Christina Ricci in Casper. But mind you, the first time he watched
that movie,
I've seen it. The first time he seen Casper, he was 25.
I know why you saw it. You saw that movie only because she was naked through the whole damn movie.
Hell yeah!
What movie was that?
Afterlife.
Afterlife with Liam Neeson, Christina Ricci.
Yeah.
She was naked in the whole movie.
Yeah.
No.
Why else would I watch it?
Joke.
No.
No joke.
But that movie was actually really good. She was badass in Lizzie Borden.
That movie was actually really good. Afterlife.
Steve, I'm gonna pet your weasel, Steve, whether you like it or not. I will rape pet your weasel.
Pena follows my rules. No man will ever touch my weasel.
I'm gonna rape pet his weasel. This is
Sling blade,
Oz,
really?
motherfucker.
He's sling
This is
bladed
Oz,
us.
motherfucker.
This ain't Oz.
I like the way your
I believe
weasel
it's
looks.
time to definitely wrap up, boys.
Come on, let me touch your weasel.
This is getting weird.
Why do we gotta
I feel
wrap up?
uncomfortable.
We're having fun. I'm about to pet some weasels. Bring your weasels. I'm gonna pet your weasels. I got French fried taters and mustard.
We're gonna need to go ahead.
You guys scare. Mark shows up out of nowhere at the end of the show, and he's like, "You guys scare me sometimes."
I have nothing to do with this.
I'm scared too. Damn.
That is the greatest goddamn movie of all time. If you have not seen Sling Blade, there's something wrong with you. Billy Bob Thornton. Billy Bob Thornton is reaching a level of national treasure. That man is amazing, and he was so good in Sling Blade. Dwight Yoakam said, "What are you doing with that lawnmower, like retard?" He's like,
I like him in Bad Santa.
I reckon I'm gonna kill you with it.
He said, wait,
He told got his pants down and everything.
you're not going to sit right for a week.
Don't tell you. Come on. Go tell your mom.
Billy Bob Thornton is good in you cannot name a bad Billy Bob Thornton movie.
The next thing after that is he's doing it to the mama. He's banging the mama.
and what's her name? What's her name? Lauren Graham. She's like, fuck me, Santa, fuck me, Santa, fuck me, Santa. I lost my mind, man.
You ain't going to shit right for a week.
No, I'm being quick from the Midwest.
Jeff, put this on my next list. That is on my next list. You ain't going to shit right for a week.
Mexico.
I'm sorry, Mike.
Somebody throw a Red Bull at Jay. Courtesy of Steve.
Jay, Tony was making fun of me.
The best is Ritter. John Ritter sitting there when he's this guy's like fucking girls to
Told her ass up. How you stick somebody on a bed with a curtain, you put the curtain over the booty, and then tell you ain't gonna shit right for a week, and he just went to town. I said, God damn.
No, I don't know about the Red Bull.
That is my movie.
And then the callback to it when the hooker's like, I ain't shit right for a week.
Oh my. I told the woman that one time.
Was that before or after she slapped you?
She couldn't reach that far behind.
Damn.
I have no comment.
Tony, I gotta move. What you do?
The best is yet to
come. Get behind your woman. And you hold on real tight.
To her breast.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Don't do it, Jeffrey.
Then you whisper another girl's name. And hang on as tight as you can. It's called a raging bull. you hang on for 8 seconds. Just hang on while you're fucking and whisper another girl's name into her ear.
That's called the Lane Frost.
The Lane Frost.
Hold on and don't die.
The ladies I know will kick me in my nuts. I'm not doing it.
That's why I said you got to make sure you're protected. Hang on real tight and just whisper another girl's name.
When I found out what it
that's why we call it Lane. That's why we call it Lane Frost, because Lane Frost died riding a bull.
When I found out what a donkey punch was, I swore I would never do that shit.
I should have. I should have done it. I should have done it. If I'd have known then what I know now, I would have done it.
Amen to that.
I know now. Yeah, I should have done the same thing. Would have made things a lot faster.
Absolutely would have done it. Oh, hey, Fulcher, where did you come from? I am so glad you finally showed up and you didn't show up 20 fucking minutes ago.
No
Where
shit.
the fuck were you then?
Wow.
And where were you when I was buying a damn ring, you bastard?
That's called conscience.
I bought 2 and she still.
Yeah, because the first one wasn't good enough, so I had to buy a second one.
Jay thinks donkey punch is a beverage.
Now I'm stuck with 2 fucking rings that I can't do anything with.
Yes, you can.
Fucking donkey punch would have saved me all that bullshit.
Yep. See?
At least you got the rings back.
Well, I got the rings back, but I'm more pissed off. I would have much rather not got the rings back and got my hoodie and my Browns jersey back. That I didn't get back.
Oh, you will get the Browns jersey back?
I didn't get my Brian Hoyer jersey back, and I didn't get one of my favorite hoodies of all time back. I'm just saying.
Gentlemen, it's been an excellent broadcast. I want to thank y'all.
Yes, we have to get
Yeah, Glick is going to start.
I would say keep the Browns jersey. Fuck you, Steve. Fuck you, Steve. She did.
Oh, shit.
This motherfucker, he's probably a goddamn Raiders fan.
I think he's a
Mexican ass.
Giants. Yeah.
The only thing I've kept from previous relationship is emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Damage. Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
He is a Raiders fan. He is a Raiders fan. Some stereotypes are true, my friend. Some stereotypes are true.
Wow.
I am not going into hiding.
They're not they're called stereotypes for a reason.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. We need to get that clip so we can play it every once in a while. Every time somebody gets owned.
They don't throw batteries at players. Well, we didn't throw batteries at players either. That was Wisconsin Badgers fans. In Cleveland, we throw beer bottles at people. It's the reason why in all NFL stadiums you can only get plastic bottles now.
That's right.
Hey, I saw what happened around our chest. I don't care what nobody says. You better have plastic. I would have went with him.
Boy, that man went in the stands to put a beat down on a motherfucking fan. That shit was
bullshit.
Funny. That shit was hilarious.
That motherfucker ran right up in the stand. I said, "Oh shit."
Talking about y'all throw batteries as Raider fans?
That's why they moved to Vegas.
Yeah, that was better.
Hey, they're gonna make money forever. They're gonna have the largest NFL franchise in the world because everybody in the world vacations.
But you know why? Because Vegas is a vacation destination.
They got listen. Let me tell you something. They got a fucking hockey team. What does a hockey team do in Vegas? They have no.
But that's the thing. But here's the thing. Tony, who's your team? Who's your NFL team?
The Jets.
Yeah, I just wanted to hear you say it out loud.
Shut up, fuck you.
So if the Jets are playing the Las Vegas Raiders in Vegas, you gonna go?
No, I've never been to an NFL game. I'll watch it from home.
Really?
I have the clip, Jeff. Do you want to hear?
I've been to two Browns games.
All right,
do it.
Oh, good. You mean the only number your phone has? I just took a photo of your light. Look, it's ruined. Yeah, well, I just took a picture of your face, and now my phone's ruined. Emotional damage.
Emotional
damage.
We just need that part. That's all we need is just that part.
Just the emotional damage.
Hey, yo,
that's what we need.
Pain. You burying the bridge, Pain. Don't do that, Pain. Don't do that, Pain.
Oh, see. I like Steve. See, I've always liked Steve. He's my boy. I'll drink to that.
Let's go ahead and wrap up, boys. It's getting late.
It's not that late. Why are you in such a hurry? Isn't your wife in France banging Pei?
No, that's next week. She's going to Colombia.
I don't know. She's going to Colombia?
Yeah. Dude, it was like, the flight was like less than $100.
Why is she going to Colombia?
She's going with a friend of hers that's a Instagram influencer.
That's where Juan lives.
I found one for Tony. I found one for me. Tony will appreciate it.
Hey, Pena, I'll be talking to you soon. Don't worry. Y'all went to the Super Bowl and lost it, all right?
My name is Juan Diego, and I will fuck you better.
Yeah, but we got a championship.
Ever fuck you.
I found one for Tony. Yes.
I'm just playing, Jeff. I love you guys. You know I love you and your wife.
Damn.
You're my father. Oh, you shelter. Hey, check it. Santa's little don't know. If I'm an elf, then you understand a
Emotional. I'm an elf. You want to sing this hose?
It was a rap.
Anywho.
Gentlemen,
wrap it up. Let's sing.
I feel like we've had a lot of fun tonight.
I got a fried chicken.
It's been an honor. Appreciate y'all.
It's not really that much of an honor, Tony.
It is an honor, fuck
It's more like
but I am grateful that you've joined the family. I'm excited for Monday when you and I do our thing. You know, we'll start out. The first couple shows we got to find our way. We'll figure out what we need to, where we're gonna go with it. But we know movies, we know music. You're a sports fan. I'm a sports fan. So we'll find our rhythm.
We're gonna find our rhythm the same way Pena's got to find a new football team. Since you're talking about my Jets.
Shots fired.
Yeah.
That's my
How's
man.
that feel to
Pena's
be?
my man. Pena's my man.
Pena's a good dude, and I've been,
Pena's
like I
my
said,
man.
as I said in your broadcast, as I said last night when we was live together, I'm around more than most people think I am. I watch shit, I see shit.
Now, Betty, we just stop that. That's where I was born. I'm rocking with them like he rocks with the Browns. I do also like Carolina and Dallas, but I am a Jets fan until I die. I am a Mets fan until I die. I am a native of Queens, New York. I'm going to rock my shit like everybody else rocks theirs. The whole South was rocking the Atlanta Falcons before the Carolina Panthers came in. And the Jacksonville
And this
Jaguars.
is what we call, and Tony being a Jets fan and myself being a Browns fan, this is what we call loyalty.
Betty, if you're from New York, you don't like the Jets, that means you like the Giants.
We are in an abusive relationship, and at the end of every football season, we say the same thing. They promised us they're going to change. They said they're not going to be the same as they've been, and I love them. And then the next football season rolls around, and they're beating our ass. They're pushing us downstairs.
And you're accidentally hitting your eye on the doorknob.
So Betty, if you're
I've
from
got
New
a
York,
black
you're
eye
like
because
number
I
one.
hit
You
the
must be a
refrigerator
Patriots fan
door.
or a Bills fan.
Yes,
Which
sir.
one? You are the Patriots or Bills? Which one?
Betty's going to say some fucked up shit.
She's gonna say the Patriots.
She's going to say some dumb shit like I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan.
I could live with that.
I can't live with that. Fuck that.
I knew it.
I knew it.
You're from upstate.
I don't know if I like Betty anymore.
You're from upstate.
I don't know if I like Betty anymore.
Oh, Betty talks. She's like, hell no, I hate the cowgirls.
But we do need to wrap up the show. I don't know what's going to go on after this show, where we're going to end up, where I'm going to end up.
Remember? We got to go to Blazers.
Oh yeah, we got to go to Blaze. I don't know what's but I want to end the show with something a little bit different.
Okay.
We're going to do Blacktop Mojo, but I want to do this real quick, and I hope you guys can hear this.
Never hesitate to remind them that your spirit animal would eat theirs. They might be looking to start shit, but they'll quickly realize you woke up wishing a fucker would.
Bet.
And with that being said,
is so true.
some of y'all motherfuckers think you're about that life. And some of us are that life.
Live it.
So,
let me find it.
I want that audio.
as I told Tony D last night, because Tony D said last night, he said, I'll walk into a club, mean mugging every motherfucker I see with my arms crossed. And I said, I'll walk in there smiling like a goofy ass son of a bitch. And he's like, that's why I like going to clubs with people like you.
That's right. That's right.
I want that audio, Glick. Go ahead and send that to me.
Put
Oh,
that
yeah, I
on
will.
the page.
I'll punch the shit out of a bear. I wish a fucking bear
Mark,
would try
it's
me.
on the list.
The bear, the kangaroo, and the moose. I'm beating all their asses. And Texas. I will fight the entire state of Texas. You heard what I said. Fuck you, Texas.
I ain't gonna say that.
And
They roll
Boston.
pretty deep.
And Boston.
They can roll deep all day long, but it's January in Ohio. Bring that shit.
They won't make it past.
That is true.
Kentucky.
Quick only wants to fight Texas in the winter.
I'll fight Texas. I'll fight Texas in the summer in Texas. I'll come to your house and punch you in your mouth, Texas. I made an entire goddamn country bow to me. You think I'm afraid of Texas?
A honey badger would beat your ass.
Oh, I will beat a honey badger's ass and make it have sex with you, Steve.
Damn.
Add it to the list, Michael.
Honey badger. Click.
Honey badgers.
The honey badger is not only going to get his ass beat by me, but it's going to rape Steve.
Wow.
Rape Steve. All right, it's on the list. So we have bears, kangaroos, mooses.
Texas.
Mooses.
Texas, Boston, Canada.
Oh yeah, Boston and Boston cows.
Yes,
And Boston cows.
I can't find my
And
soundbite.
now we have honey badgers.
What soundbite are you looking for?
It's an ending I wanted to
Steve
put
said
on
you
the
can't
show.
force the foot willing.
I can't put it up there. God damn it.
Are you looking for a Peaky Blinders?
No, I got that already. That's easy.
Oh.
That's easy.
Oh,
He says that's
also,
easy.
Roadhouse, be nice.
Here it is. I got it. Go.
Showing
Go ahead.
results for also Roadhouse Be Nice.
Shut up, you stupid whore. We're patiently waiting.
For who?
For Tony. He said he's got a sound clip.
He said you go first.
Oh, okay. Here it comes.
Go for it. I got mine.
Be
ready.
nice. Come on. If somebody gets in your face, I want you to be nice. Okay. Ask him to walk, but be nice. If he won't walk him, but be nice. If you can't walk him, one of the others will help you, and you'll both be nice. I want you to remember that it's a job. It's nothing personal.
But what if he calls my mom a whore?
Is she?
Well,
Is she?
this motherfucker was so cold too. He calm, cool, and collected. He said,
Is it my turn yet? Is it my turn yet?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead,
Is it my
and
turn?
go ahead and
Okay.
give it to us.
Always remember it. Mother had you,
Thank you,
mother fed you, and mother fucked you. We out.
That's right.
Yes,
Plain and simple. I wanted
absolutely.
that. I'm gonna say that. That's gonna be the next one. That's the outro.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the outro once Blacktop Mojo finishes, Jeffrey hits him with the deuces, Michael hits him with the peace out, and I hit him with goodbye, motherfuckers. So you got to hit him with something
Yes.
out of your own mouth, unlike a
Out of
cock
some
which
of
you
your
put in
own.
your mouth all the time.
I don't keep cocks in my mouth. I put mine in people's mouths. Women's. I don't know.
No. You said people's.
He
You
said
said people's.
He says, come and
You
get
said
it, boys.
Women.
He said, dinner's ready.
Why are you so angry? Why are you so angry? Women.
Gotta calm down some of these metrosexuals and bisexuals and homosexuals up here. I'm only into women, goddammit.
You said
I'm
you
only
put
into
your
women.
dick in people's mouths.
Women.
You
They're
said it.
people too.
I'll get the sound. I'll get the sound bite. I'll pull the audio.
Women.
You said people's. You
The
said
women
people's.
that want it in their mouths. Gotta be correct these days.
Look at
It's
you, woke Tony.
It's
Look at
2022.
you.
Fuck y'all.
Consensually want it in their mouth.
Trying to save the lawsuits.
Tony, I only put my dick in women's mouth who consensually want my dick in their mouth. Who asked for it? Who say yes? Who say yes? I can put my dick in their mouth.
The women who don't take offense, the women who do not take offense and are
contract
willing
signed.
and want to, yes. Let's be clear. I don't believe in taking advantage of nobody.
Tony, I can only imagine Tony. He's with a woman, and he's like, "I'd like to put my dick in your mouth, as long as that's okay with you." So as long as you say it's okay, and as long as you say yes, he's like, as long as you say yes, I would like to put my dick in your mouth. So what do you say? Please sign this piece of paper. I'm going to record you saying yes.
I really do feel an oral sex conversation coming soon because Jesus, Lord have mercy.
Meanwhile, I'm over here with the little Soul Sucker 5000. She's out of nowhere.
Meanwhile, with the whole
Jesus Christ.
I've got a couple. I ain't got nothing to worry
I know where this is gonna go, but I'm happy where it went.
That's what she said.
Ain't it?
You might want to marry that one.
Oh, I plan on it.
It is your bad. It is your bad.
I'm thinking about it.
All right, let's listen to some Blacktop Mojo.
Please.
I'm just saying, Penny. What happened?
I told you.
What happened?
Stalker.
I told you.
Stalker alert.
I just got a text.
Stalker alert.
Okay.
Oh, did you get a message?
All I gotta say is I was right once again.
Was it from a gangster?
Well, the only thing I gotta say is to quote a famous co-host, it is my podcast, and I'll say whatever the fuck I feel like it.
First of all, it's the host, not co-host.
Whatever. Damn, I quoted him and he had to autocorrect me.
Fact check.
I love being right.
And I was quoting him. Fuck you.
That's all I gotta say.
It was that bad? Was it that bad?
What am I missing?
No, it wasn't that bad.
I want to see it. Send me a
No,
screenshot.
I'm not gonna send screenshots. Like I said, I'm not gonna send screenshots. I just enjoy being right.
Most of us do.
Moving on.
Mm-hmm.
And with that being said, if I was that worried about it,
Yep.
I would have already said something about it. But I'm not.
Can we go?
Enjoy your fantasy.
Coachy Poo is going to hell. He's going to hell. That's not funny. He's going to hell. He's going to hell for that one. That's not funny. No.
No, that's not funny. That's hilarious.
I'm not going to hell with that motherfucker. No. He was on his own with that shit. You getting chauffeured in the back of a limousine with doors locked and windows rolled up by yourself. No, sir. No, sir. That's not good. No.
I'm gonna say this real quick and in a hurry.
Jeff, you ain't shit.
Real quick and in a hurry. With parting words before we end the show. Before we end the show.
Oh shit, that got me.
She's like, Fid.
Oh shit. Oh.
You are an asshole. You are an asshole.
Oh, he said not three.
I was trying to ignore that shit.
I couldn't help it. I read it and I was like, I gotta hear the punchline.
No, I don't.
Coach, you're an ass.
It's upstairs, buddy.
You're an ass.
Oh, good God. Go to hell for that one.
Give me a hug.
You all are going faster than me.
Both go to hell. Damn. Coochie, we're gonna ride and die right to hell, man. We're just
I'm gonna let you two motherfuckers ride together.
Jesus.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say this real quick and in a hurry before we end the show because it is what it is. But you made the decision. This is directed at one person and one person only. Don't take your. You made the decision. You made choices and you said things
that weren't
maybe you should or should not have said. But you took shots and you said some fucked up things about me. You don't get to play the fucking victim.
Bet.
All I ever did was what I should have done, and I put you on a fucking pedestal. Why you kept my hoodie and my jersey and you sent other stuff back to me, I don't know. And you sent a bullshit ass picture that you know was going to go in the trash. But you don't get to play the fucking victim. You ran my name in the dirt, and I protected you. I told people to leave you alone. I told people not to go at you. And yet you ran my name in the dirt. And you pretend that this wish piece of shit version of me is better than I am. And if I ever had the opportunity to meet him and or anybody else that you may or may not fuck down the road, in the streets, they don't got the time and or they don't got the day and or the time. So stop playing the victim, because you ain't the victim. You fucked up. You made the choices you made. Text me all you want. I moved on. I finally found somebody that deserves me and treats me the way that I've always wanted to be treated. And if you don't like that, and if you're mad about the choices you made, I'm sorry about your fucking luck. Because you are one of the fakest motherfucking people I've ever met in my entire goddamn life. And if you don't like it, fuck you and fuck your fucking feelings.
Yes, James.
There's a reason why your son. There's a fucking reason why your son still calls me dad. There's a fucking reason why I was the only motherfucker in his life that has ever been his fucking dad. Don't fucking text me in the middle of my goddamn show and try to be the goddamn victim. I ain't about that life. So fuck you and fuck everything about everything. I don't know why you still playing bullshit games. Stalk my shit. I don't block my shit. I'm not hiding behind private accounts and blocked accounts. Oh, you want to know why? Because fuck you and fuck everybody else. I'm happy now.
Don't have to.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm happy.
You don't have to block. What do you need to block for? You ain't. What are you hiding for? You didn't do anything wrong. You're in a relationship. You stayed in that relationship. You did.
You don't like what you see. Don't watch.
As a witness, as a personal witness, I saw you put her on pedestal on every episode. I saw it. So, you know.
Mark, I really could use one.
At the end of the day, I know you look. I know you look, and I know you watch everything I post. And for the first time in my entire fucking life, somebody has chosen me over everything else. Yeah, it got real quick and in a fucking hurry.
Go back to my words of wisdom. Time is most valuable thing. You want to invest your time into stalking other people, seeing what you missed out. That's your problem.
The only goddamn thing I'm guilty of is actually being the first motherfucker to fall in love with you like an idiot. And that was my mistake. It wasn't your mistake. That was my mistake. And I fucked up. And I ignored a lot of bullshit. You can show all your receipts. You can show everything you want. I don't give a fuck at this point. But when you do that, make sure you unblock me. Make sure you unblock all the people that follow me.
Mark, don't blow no kisses at me, Mark.
Because you was the one that had another one on the side.
I just want the fucking pizza. Just bring the fucking pizza.
Keep fucking playing games with me. Don't fucking text me in the middle of my goddamn show trying to play the victim. And I'll pay for the fucking shipping. All I want to know is, why did you keep certain things? Stupid ass. Playing your bullshit ass fucking games. This is my fucking world. I let you in. And I invited you in. Now I kicked your ass out. You don't exist. And you keep talking that bullshit, and you're lucky I deleted all the damn pictures. Every fucking picture. I deleted you from my world. I'm sorry. I lost my cool. I lost my fucking cool.
This is your broadcast. I can't say shit.
Motherfuck.
And
I've
on
been
that
really
note,
good at
we
not
cue
losing
the
my
music.
fucking cool.
Jeff, I don't know what
I've
took
been
you so
really good at
goddamn
not
long.
losing
Hurry
my
the fuck
fucking
up.
cool.
Hurry the fuck up, Jeff. Hurry the fuck up before he fights somebody else. Hurry the fuck up.
I've been really good at not
can't
losing my
get him.
fucking cool.
He's
and
loving
acting
it.
a goddamn fool.
Fuck.
I got a goddamn microphone. So you motherfuckers can leave, or you can listen to every goddamn thing I have to say. I've been so good at not losing my fucking cool. And not letting people know about the bullshit. Fuck that. Oh, man, I'm pissed right now. I'm gonna go punch my neighbor in the fucking head. And anybody who's friends with me, and anybody who follows me personally, not anybody else in this podcast, but if you follow me and you're friends with me, fucking let it go. Don't worry about her. That's another chapter in my book that didn't work out. Don't send her clips. Don't comment on her bullshit. Don't like anything. Don't even, if it pertains to me in any way, shape, and or form, just let it go.
Don't troll.
Don't troll. Fuck her. Let her live her life. If she's happy, then that's fine and dandy. If her little boy is happy, perfect. That's all I want. I don't care. Leave her alone, and leave my name out your mouth and out her mouth. Don't message her with anything else. If you happen to be a certain someone that Mike and I both know, Kaylin, you dirty rat mouth piece of shit gutter trash whore, keep playing your fucking games, because I'll put you on blast real quick in a hurry too.
I told you, Glick.
I just got here.
Fucking play me. I said, a lot of you motherfuckers think you're about that life. I am that fucking life. So play me. I'll do an entire fucking broadcast about you silly, simple-minded pieces of shit. Keep fucking playing around. Sorry, I went on a rant. I went on a tirade.
On that note,
I'm probably going to
let's
delete
listen
this.
to
I'm probably going to edit this
Women.
out of the podcast.
Probably got to
Let's not edit that.
Wicked Woman.
Jeff's been waiting for this for too long. I can see it. Jeffrey, you should have stopped me.
Been waiting.
Hell no, that was hilarious.
You need to get it out. 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 And you just need to delete it because it's for the rewind. Trust me, if it needs to be in there, it was safe.
Did not pertain to anything.
Mark, that was all
I
about
know you're
you.
still listening.
Mark, that was all about you. You did this.
Yeah, by the way,
I feel
Mark.
great, man. I feel
Don't
great.
fuck with
dude.
Glick's feelings
did
no
for
more.
the first.
This is all your fault, Mark. How dare you do our boy?
I will say this. I will say this on a good note. For the first time in my life, for the first time since I was 15 years old, I will say this. You see, y'all got me fucked up right now. I'm in it now. For the first time since I was 15 years old, I sleep at night. I don't have nightmares. I don't have night terrors. I don't have stress. A couple weekends ago, I went down and spent a weekend with somebody and when we were together, I was relaxed. I've never been relaxed in my life. There was no stress. There was nothing. My mind was clear. My head was clear. It was amazing. And I know her and I have only been talking for a month, but it's one of those things. Everything happens for a reason. We all go down. Michael, listen to this. Listen to the words I'm about to fucking say. We all go down roads. We all have struggles. We all fight our fights. We all fight our demons. But whether you believe in God, Buddha, whatever you want to believe in, there's
all of them. Yes.
Yeah, there is a path that we are meant to go down. There is a road that we are meant to fight. There are demons and struggles and everything else, but it all leads to one thing. Everything happens for a reason, And there's a plan for every single one of us.
Agreed.
Absolutely every single one of us. And God damn it, if I have not been fucked over more times than I can count, but I'm thankful, and I said it on a TikTok post, I would gladly take that journey 1,000,000 times. I would go down that road 1,000,000 fucking times if it brings me back, or if it, at the end of the day, it brings me to where I am now.
Agreed.
Every single one of us in this broadcast right now are fighters. We're warriors. We've all been dealt shitty hands.
Tired or not, you're gonna survive what you can.
Yep.
You just don't stop fucking fighting.
That's all I do. That's all I know how to do is survive. But now,
regroup,
I finally get to breathe.
And redo. That's where you at right now.
And for the first time in my life, I get...
Take some regroup time. It's from me to you. Take some regroup time. And go reacclimate yourself. You hear me?
And for the...
I'm serious, man. Glick, man, he going to do his shit.
Talking to you, Michael.
No, he knows I'm talking to him. And I'm not even being disrespectful. I'm talking to you man to man. I done been through my shit. I'm going through another level right now.
And like I said, for the first time in my life, I get to breathe.
That's a good feeling.
I get to enjoy.
You keep that head up. I've been watching y'all broadcast, man. You keep your fucking head up. That's from me to you, all right? The struggle sucks.
Michael, I've been down them roads, brother.
It fucking sucks.
I fought them.
The only thing you can't do is overspend. That's it.
I've been down that road in a foreign country.
And where you at right now is better than where some of us have been. I'm dead ass serious. You ain't lose your manhood, you just gotta redo it.
Yep.
And that's what I told you in our chat earlier, man.
Sometimes in life, you get a chance to start over. And it can be the greatest thing in the world if you let it.
Well, that's what I'm doing now.
Your heart hurts,
I absolutely...
Your mind's still going. Remember that. Your heart hurts, but your mind is still going. You keep your mind going. As long as your mind is still going, you got opportunities and chances, all right? Real shit.
Betty, you're 100% right. No, I absolutely planned my future, and I thought it was good, and I ignored a lot of things. And it came back, and it kicks me in the dick harder than I've ever been kicked in my dick in my life. But at the same time, and that Jeff got on me actually. In that short time period, and I was doing pretty good. You know, people were talking to me. You know, we're chatting. I said, hey, I ain't looking for nothing. I don't want nothing. We can hang out. We can be cool. We can friends with benefits, whatever you want. And then someone came into my life, and we got to talking, and it was just like everything was right. Like when I would try to look for a reason that it wasn't, everything was right. You know, I couldn't find one. Every door, every obstacle that might or may not have been in the way was removed. And I told her, and then she just Snapchatted me, so I know she's still watching and she's still listening. The moment I had her in my arms, that was all it took.
Jay Money, damn,
dude.
Jeff,
keep it on the DL, Jay.
Jeff, if you don't shut the fuck up.
Keep it on.
I'm sorry,
Jay,
I see something like that funny as shit.
But no, like I said, and I told her, you know, I told her exactly
he said
how I feel. But, you know, like I said, you know, I told her exactly how I felt, and when you know it's right, and when you know it's meant to be, and it's one of those things, everything happens for a reason, and a month and a half ago, Jeff knows, Mike, you know a little bit, but Jeff knows more than anybody, I was in a bad place. I disappeared. I was doing what I do best, and it's isolating, drinking, and being a goddamn idiot. And then one cheesy ass, corny fucking line out of nowhere solidified one of the most amazing feelings in my life. And it feels good.
All right,
yes, I am okay. Actually, I'm more than okay. I'm more than okay. I'm.
Shut up, Blake. You had me at hello. He said you had me at hello.
Look at this. I'm just gonna say this, and again, this isn't directed at anybody, but yes, look at this. This is the first time
legitimate
in a lot of years
legitimate time.
That smile is real.
Mark, you just pissed me off.
I'm okay. I'm good.
Mark just pissed me off. He dropped the fucking
Yes. Yeah, I'm good. I'm perfect.
And on that note,
I let some shit out tonight.
And on that note, we cue the music.
Wicked woman.
Yeah. Because it literally feels like we're sitting at a dinner table and Dad just slapped Mom, and everybody just don't want to say nothing.
Yeah, I got real quick and in a hurry. I apologize, guys. I apologize to y'all listening. I'm sorry I went on a rant. I will edit it out because
it is.
I'm trying not to be rude, but I gotta go.
I said what I said.
Fuck up, please. This is my
Yeah,
second video. I gotta piss.
Tony gotta piss.
Yeah.
Take a shit. Shit, man. Damn.
No, I said what I said, and you know, it felt good to finally get that bullshit off my chest. And
my back.
I know you're still watching. I know you're still listening because that's what you do. As of tomorrow, you don't fucking exist. I'm gonna pull a card that I don't typically pull in life, and you're blocked on every fucking thing.
Hallelujah.
You are absolutely blocked on every fucking thing. I don't block people. My shit is public, and I am who I am. But you're fucking blocked. You, your people, your friends, your family, everybody's blocked.
You need it for you.
I've made a lot of mistakes in my life, but you, congratulations, you made the top of that fucking list.
Number one with a bullet, folks.
And with that being said, we're going to allow Jeffrey to touch himself. And I'm probably going to... All right, I'm going to touch myself.
He's already uncomfortable enough.
Tony's so uncomfortable. Well, Tony has seen a lot of sides of me, and he's seen me come unglued on some people. Tony's never got to see what just happened tonight. Nobody's.
I've seen it live. I've seen it live.
Well, Jeffrey has. Jeffrey has seen it live and in person.
The only thing that
by advertising on YouTube, I catch the eye of my.
The only thing that hurts me the most.
Yeah, one time it was at me, and we both went at it.
The only thing that hurts me about that whole situation is I was in that live. I was in the live when that whole thing started.
Curly writing a sonnet about my love for Nick.
Jay, you can only write a sonnet about your love about me as long as you do it live.
Yes, let us play the song.
Coachy, fuck you. First of all, as a Browns fan, I don't hold anything back. I let it be known I'm the first motherfucker to burn them bitches.
But Tony's
with that being said,
teeth are floating, so
yeah.
Tony's teeth
with
are
that being
floating,
said, I appreciate y'all listening. I'm going to have to re-record this just so you know because I got to delete like an entire hour out of this podcast. But I appreciate y'all listening. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Sorry it got a little intense, and I apologize. And Jeff, Mike, Tony, I appreciate you guys for just kind of hanging out and letting me just fucking vent, because in all honesty, it's the first time I got to vent because I've held a lot in. So I appreciate every one of you guys. You guys who have still stuck around and yeah. You guys who have stuck around in the comments and dropped your bullshit. Y'all some assholes. But we love you. So With that being said, if you guys aren't already, make sure you give us a follow on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter at Nonsensical Nonsense. Join us right here live and in person. Tony and I will be back Monday night at 6 o'clock. Good for you, Tony? So Tony and I will be back for the...
I might be there.
Mike may join us. I'll send you an invite, and if you can join us, you can join us. Yep.
You able to be here? You be here.
Yeah, no, that was my thought. I was gonna send invites to both Jeff and Mike, and if they can be here, they can be here. If they can't, they can't. But Tony and I will be live for the first Monday night show, so you can join us live right here on Haps Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. That's the other great thing, is having somebody who actually supports this show and loves us and enjoys listening, and she thinks that we're funny, and she gave Tony a ringing endorsement, and she cannot wait to see Tony and I go live together, because Tony and I know movies and music and sports and everything like that. So she knows that it's going to be something a little bit different, but she looks forward to seeing Tony and I do our thing.
That's what it's about, is having a woman that actually support. You know what? The greatest men that have ever lived on this planet have the support of their wives or their women.
Do. Coach Pooh, yes I am. It's not you, jackass.
And because you know what? I'm going to tell you something.
Tony is coaching.
Having a good woman back you up.
Priceless.
It's the power that you women have over us. You can break us.
Man, if you don't preach that gospel right there, if you don't preach that gospel right there.
Amen.
Or you can make us feel like fucking Superman.
Hallelujah.
You hold the power.
Yes,
when you have a good woman backing you, ain't nothing can stop you. Nothing.
Every single day since I met my new woman, my new lady, Tony, your pick earlier with Superman talking that bullshit to Batman. That's how I feel. Every day, man, I feel like Superman. I feel like I can take on everything. And the greatest thing she said to me was, if we're ever out in public and you get into a fight, I got you. I'm jumping in. I'm like, what?
She carries a gun, too.
Let me tell you something. You better wear a condom. The woman that tells you that's supposed to be pregnant.
Mm-hmm. Ain't neither one of us worried about all that bullshit.
I've had a couple of women that said
but
they would fight with me if I ever got in a fight. I promise you, I was in that ass that night. That is a turn on.
That's what, the moment she
is a turn on.
Yeah, that was a good feeling. Like, she was like, you get into a fight and it's unfair, I'm jumping in. I'm like,
and you believe it?
Right,
and you believe it?
I believe it. 100%. 100%. Yeah, she's got my back.
I've known women in my life that are willing to fight with me.
Because a lot of women out here feel like they know what a ride or die is. You don't fucking know what a ride or die is. In my lifetime, I've only met a handful of true ride or die.
I got a few.
Yeah, no, she said that shit to me,
sexually
and I felt
non-sexually,
that.
I got a few ride or dies that just got my back.
Yeah, I felt that shit. Yeah. I believe that shit.
That's that shit that made Superman go fight Steppenwolf when Lois Lane said, "Come on, let's go." That motherfucker got rejuvenated.
Mm-hmm.
They showed that
by
scene.
himself.
That scene was
by
taken out
himself.
Of the movie. I bet you he got all up in Lois Lane's ass. She had another L on her name.
By himself. Superman said, "I'm about to fucking rock your world, Steppenwolf."
Jeff, you know I ain't bullshitting.
All day.
He said you ain't gonna shit right for a week.
Hey man, no bullshit. That moment that she said, if some shit goes down in the street and you in a fight, I'm jumping in, and I got you. I was like, I ain't never had nobody got me like that. Like,
when they let you be yourself inside of them, it's priceless.
Yes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I will fight Steppenwolf for some of the women I've known.
I will fight fucking Thanos by myself. I will fight
with the glove.
With that woman by my side, I will fight Thanos one-on-one. I will fight. Put a motherfucker in front of me. I'll fight all three of you sons of bitches if I have to.
The right woman,
I'll use Jeff as a weapon. I'll use Jeff as a weapon, but
I'm gonna tell Jeff to wait because I gotta go through you two asses first. He gonna cheat. I already know.
Hell yeah!
Have to shoot me.
But no, you know, like I said, for the first time in my life,
I'm a little guy. I can buy the weed. Shit.
Yeah. Bob and weave it till I grab them ankles and snatch you up off the ground. So Tony and Mike are like,
hold you up like a picture.
I will run around you like a damn Tasmanian devil.
Tony and Mike are both like, wait a minute, is Click about to use Jeff as a weapon?
I can't believe you're going to reach that far down and get his ankles.
Yeah, I'm going to make you so goddamn dizzy you're going to fall down just from being dizzy.
But no, I mean, like I said, it feels good to, and as men, we can all agree to this. When you got a woman that appreciates you and she's got you, no matter what.
You spoiled the shit out of her ass.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I told her. I mean, like even here with the podcast, I love the fact that she's a fan. I love the fact she's in here from beginning to end. Maybe not tonight because I think she fell asleep, but she had a long day today. But she's in here every episode from beginning to end. She's in here,
and
she's watching
not critique the things that you said or done. She's not in it to critique you or say, well, you didn't do this right or you didn't do that right. She's in it because she wants
a fan,
to watch you. She wants to watch you. She wants to watch how we interact with each other because she enjoys it.
She's still listening right now. She's still listening right now.
Say, well,
right, not to use it against
not
later on.
You don't have to have the after. You don't have to have the after podcast phone call.
And I can see Tony's back teeth
he said during the podcast.
Mm-hmm. But
see, look at my face. My brain is finding Nemo. I got to go.
Yeah, exactly.
Calm down, Escape.
Sharks are friends. We don't need our friends.
But yeah, let's definitely end this. It went way longer than it should have. I'm gonna try to sneak in a phone call just so I can see her. That's all I want. I just want to see her. Hopefully that's okay. She should be asleep because she's got to get up in the morning.
Well, then lay her down then.
I'm just. Don't mind me.
Man,
I feel good right now, boys. Like I just
rejuvenated.
Let out. I don't even know if I'm going to delete it. I just feel good. Like, what a weight off of my shoulders. Man.
I think for a professional perspective, you should delete it, but that's your call.
Agreed.
Jeffrey?
You say anything
delete or not to delete?
I say make it your ringtone.
Damn.
Fair enough. We ain't deleting shit. So again, I appreciate y'all listening. Thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight. Jeffrey, Michael, Tony, I love y'all. Like, y'all probably don't understand how much I love you guys, and they can judge us. They can judge me for saying that, but I do love you guys. And Tony, thank you for joining the family.
There's a little reach around for you.
You're my first wife. You're my longest You're my longest relationship. No, Tony D, thank you for joining the family. Thank
y'all for wanting me here. Everybody, all of you, for real.
Absolutely.
Thank y'all for wanting me here. I had fun for real.
But yeah, we are going to end this show. If you guys aren't already, make sure you're following us on social media at Nonsensical Nonsense on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and yes, we are on TikTok. And you can join us live right here every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday night on HAPS. HAPPS. Download the app. It's free. Follow Nonsensical Nonsense.
Get your asses up here. This is what we do. We can talk shit with no problems, even with differences. Bring your asses up here.
No drama. Exactly. Where was the drama tonight? No drama.
There was no drama. Oh, speaking of which, get the fuck out of here. You did it. It's your fault now. You fucking did it.
What did I do?
You fucking did it.
Tony D is a legend. What did I do?
What
did I do?
Did it.
There it is! From the cavalry. No fighting. Right there's Tony speaking.
Right. No fighting. No fucking fighting.
No fighting.
No fighting.
Mind that man in the corner. Watch that man in the corner, because
that's
me.
This is me right here.
Tony talking. Get the fuck up. Bam! How you gonna disrespect my man? I hit that bitch with a bottle. You gonna disrespect my man?
Yes, buddy. Peaky Blinders. That is one of the best scenes in any fucking movie ever. For the bottom of my heart, the next list with the best scene of the movie, that's my #1 pick.
That is awesome. And Tony was telling him, he was preaching.
I appreciate you,
and that
Mark.
motherfucker disrespected him. So I hit that bitch with a bottle.
You bunch of fuckers. No matter what they do, no matter the provocation, no fight. You see, there was no fighting up here tonight, right? You social media
Be nice.
fucking knuckleheads don't know how to do shit without starting shit. That's your fucking problem. You little lonely,
Be
desperate,
nice.
need some attention, ain't got nobody in your life, ain't got nothing to do, need something to do with your life ass motherfuckers.
Be nice.
No fucking fighting. Get off.
Be nice. Be nice. Just be nice.
Mike, I think next episode you and I have to go on to a rant. Because these two did. So next episode, we do.
Mine was quicker.
Well, I kind of did.
Yeah, but agreed.
But
100% agreed, Tony. Don't you preach to the choir, sir. Shit.
But look,
I kind of went on to another, and I kind of picked on Glick because, whatever he's going through, like, I was a part of a lot of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But here's
so I kind of piggybacked on him and.
Yeah, here's the crazy thing. Jeff and I have been friends for 25 years. Jeff is
I'll be right back because you motherfuckers don't understand when a motherfucker got a piss.
I know. We don't know how to end the show. So, like I said, Jeff is my boy. That's my brother. Like, that is my dude. I will go to war for this motherfucker every single day. I'll go to war for Mike. Mike, I go to war for you every single day. I'll go to war with Tony every single day. But Jeff knows me better than pretty much anybody in my life. Jeff and I have had conversations. We've had deep conversations, But Tony and I, out of nowhere, him and I became, like, there was that, again, everything happens for a reason. And randomly, Tony and I became friends. And Tony and I are about that, like, Tony's about the same life I'm about. So, if it gets real, not that there's no question in my mind, if shit got real and the four of us threw together, I know Jeff would jump. I know, Mike, you would jump. But me and Tony, we already know. We go out together. We can't go out together.
The funny thing is, with
Tony and I can't go out together.
giants behind me, I'll be the first to jump.
I know you. This motherfucker be standing on a bar.
Everybody do something. Chihuahuas are mean sons of bitches.
Let's fuck
I
around
don't give a
and
fuck
find
what
out.
anybody says. Chihuahuas are mean sons of bitches.
But like I said,
like, what?
Said,
I've been trying to keep my mouth shut about some of this shit that came out anyways, any damn way. But you know what? I'm going to say one more thing, and then that's going to be it. Like, you moved on? Supposedly you moved on?
No, ain't no supposedly about it. I moved on.
No, not you, dummy.
100%.
Not you.
Not you. Not you.
Oh.
If the other person has moved on,
the fuck
then
on.
fucking move on.
Move the fuck on.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Mind your
Move the
fucking
fuck
business.
on.
No, you're 100% Mark. You're 100%.
Stay in your lane.
What
Know your roles.
Calm down. What the hell are you doing, Bobby Brown? This motherfucker shows up and he starts doing the Maserati dance. Look at Bobby Brown over here drowning his wife and his kids.
You stupid.
Yes.
But
all right.
No, yeah,
now
exactly,
that we're all four back.
No, like I said, we do need to end the show. Like I said, follow us on social media. Check us out here on Apps Live Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. And if you want to get every single episode of the podcast, and do so by simply checking us out on Anchor, Spotify, Google Play. Tony D and I are going to be hanging out. Lord knows what the fuck's going to come out, because I don't know. I'm not preparing anything. Tony, you're probably not preparing anything, but we're gonna do our thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something.
We're gonna do our thing as we go. We'll figure out some quote unquote segments for our Monday night show.
We always do about this time.
Yeah, damn right. But we're going to end this the only way we know how, with the one and only Blacktop Mojo. If you don't know who they are, if you don't know what they are, go check them out everywhere and anywhere you stream music. Check them out on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. These are our guys, and one day, eventually, hopefully soon, we will have them on the show. And I will send Matt and Kat a special request because I want to hear an acoustic version of Simple Man.
Hell yeah.
So, with that being said,
100% support that. I'm going to start
with
leaving
that being
messages
said,
on their videos. I need to hear Simple Man. I need to hear Simple
Yeah,
Man.
absolutely. Absolutely. Go to their videos, leave messages, leave comments, go to their social media. I got to turn my speaker back on.
Tell them Nonsensical Nonsense sent you.
Yeah. And play Simple Man. But, yeah, these are our guys. We'll have them on the show eventually. I can't wait till we have them on the show because, as Jeff said, I'm going to fangirl like a bitch, and I will.
Oh, God, it's going to be hilarious.
But it is what it is. We're going to end this the only way we know how with a little Blacktop Mojo and Wicked Woman.
Deuces! She likes the mood, she likes the night, she likes the blood on her hands. She dances naked through the trees until her eyes go red. She whispers prayers into the wind and she communes with the dead. She throws the bones into the fire and in darkness she chants. Raise the blade above her head as I began to bleed, she said, oh, mother in the sky, take this as advice. I want to live forever and now, spirit in the air, give me a new blood, make me a god like you. Around the woods, 1,000 eyes look on as she starts to feast. There was a smile on her face as she watched my soul leave. Licked her lips, threw back her head as blood ran down her chin. She said,
Truth is,
Sir, can I
That
help
was my
you?
bad. Sorry.
Do you have any weapons of any kind? Anything to defend yourself?
sir, this is a Speedy Mart. We have hot dogs 2 for $1. I just put them on the roller yesterday. They're pretty good.
No, man, like something sharp, something like I can stab, defend myself with.
I've got some sharp cheddar combos over there. It's kind of like a Ritz cracker
cracker
with cheese, baby.
God damn, I'm good.
Well, let me just take one of these lighters, and I'm gonna borrow your bug spray, and can I borrow your bathroom key as well?
Yeah, bathroom key. All right.
This motherfucker has literally guns and
Key
ammo
right
behind his back.
there. Make sure you bring that
blown
back.
away by the $15
And that'll be $13.62.
Oh, yeah,
And
that
I'm gonna
pisses
have
me
to have
off, too.
exact change, sir. We're in a coin shortage at the moment.
It also pisses me off the way Matt does Cat in this video. I don't like
Okay,
that.
wait,
I'm
here's
gonna
the-
bring that up if we
okay.
ever get him on the show.
There's that.
Look, why you gotta do Cat so
I'm
damn
sorry.
dirty?
Fucking corn shortage.
She's so sick.
Ciao! A mother in the sky, take this sacrifice. I wanna live forever. And now, a spirit in the air, give me a new birth, make me a god like you.
Oh, we gotta get Tony D on this one. Shit, we gotta get him into the old shit stuff.
Oh shit, Chuck!
Oh shit, Chuck!
Oh shit, Chuck!
Oh shit, Chuck!
You gotta watch the video.
Tony just sit here going white people.
Pretty damn hard. Why you gotta do the one doing all these
Who asked for that shit?
That's the show, folks. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Tony, Jeffrey, Michael, I love you guys. We'll see you guys Monday with a brand new episode of Nonsensical Nonsense with the one and only Glick and the big dog. Well, not the big dog, but Pookums will be joining me Monday. The Pookums will be joining me Monday. So we appreciate y'all listening. We'll see you Monday night. Hit him with it one more time. Jeffrey.
Deuces!
Michael, give him. Tony, you got a closer?
I'm working on it. All you
Peace
motherfuckers grow up on social media. We grown around here. Holler at your boys in the town. That's what we do.
We growing as fuck. Goodbye, motherfuckers.